And the button didn't work. Fantastic. The button did the wrong... Oh, damn it. Sort that later.
Dear.
Hey everyone, it's Fox from Model Making Guru here. Hello. Welcome. Extreme hand close-up. I'm a bit close there, I don't know why. Welcome. It's Fox from Model Making Guru. I need to adjust my focus now. God damn it. Everything's on fire.
Can't get started.
Right, welcome to another MODcast. Am I in focus? There we go, that'll do. Hang on. That'll do. Near enough. Anyway, yes, welcome to another MODcast. It's that time when some, but not all, of the moderators and admins from the Modelmaker's Boomhut get together and just talk bollocks for 3 hours. A little bit of swearing there, I know, but hey, it's evening. What can you do? Yeah. Well, I know one is going to do some.
Off now.
I know one is going to do some swearing at some point, so I might as well just see what happens with the monetization and test it. We'll do a trial run. We'll do the swears tonight, and we'll see what happens. If I can keep it monetized, then all the floodgates are open.
Things he shouldn't have said to me and Paul.
Yeah, I mean there are still some words I don't want you to say, and you know what those words are. But anyway, yes, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to the MODcast. Don't know how long we'd go on for, but we'll go as long as we can. As always, it's typical one of my streams where I've got the chat in front of me and I'll probably try and do some work as well. I know, I won't. Shut up, minions. And so I'll try and do some work. But yes, we're going to be sort of talking to you guys in chat. So as always, it's one of our streams. I don't know, is there a chat? There's a chat window there somewhere. It's reversed. I know it's there. But if you want to join in the live typey chat, please do. That's the whole point of this stream, is for us to have a laugh and for you guys to have some distractions from the entire world being on fire, which it is at the minute. We're here to distract you from that. So if you're watching this and you can see where the live chat is, join in the live chat. If you can't see it, then you might be watching somewhere it's embedded or something like that. So click on the YouTube icon that's down in the bottom right-hand corner down here somewhere. Down there somewhere of the video player. That'll take you to the YouTube page where you can join in the live chat. And you should join in the live chat, because if you don't, you're rubbish. You need to join in the live chat. That's the whole point. If you're watching and you're in the chat, you want to get our attention, put your comment or question in big fat capital letters, or as Ted would call it, bold. And then we have a chance to see it. Or if you want to, you can do a super chat, which is the little dollar symbol at the bottom of the chat window. And that will then put your comment in a coloured box. And it also helps support this channel a little bit as well. Helps support me and keep my lights on and my food on my table. I'll go quickly through in the chat in a minute and see who is in. But first and foremost, let me say hello to all our guests. It's not just me tonight, of course. And just so you know, as like we did last time, you won't see this view of my desk very often because it's reversed. So I'll just leave it with the other guys. They can see what they're doing. It's more interesting. So, first of all, tonight, I'll go in the order I have them here. First of all, a rare visit. And also a rare building things visit from our very good friend Paul over at /Teamanet, or also Glued to the Sprue. If I can get the camera to lock on him, that'd be nice. I nearly muted him. That's not wanted. Where's that? There it is. Paul at Glued to the Sprue /Teamanet. Hello, Paul.
Hello.
How you doing, my dear?
I'm wondrous and joyful and looking forward to testing your monetization.
That's all lies. Just in case we have any new viewers tonight, do explain who you are. I of course am Fox from Model Making Guru, this channel, but who are you? Who are you then?
I'm the walking profanity.
Yes. Are you a big box of swears?
I'm Paul from Glued to the Sprue and Team Inept.
Tell us about your YouTube content.
My YouTube content?
Yes.
It's mostly Chris playing Xbox games.
Yeah, you don't do the videoing, do you?
No,
I feel this is the setup to ask me to talk about my YouTube content, so I'm gonna forewarn you and call you an arsehole.
Yeah, says that. Yeah.
Your the voice from the peanut gallery there.
No, I'm not going there yet. It's still too early for that.
Yeah, steady now. We can do swearing, but there are still some limits.
Yeah.
So tonight as well. Wow, hello words. Me and Paul. Who else have we got here? We do have as well. I'm trying to learn the controls on this Google Meet. We have that voice you heard from the peanut gallery. There is, of course, our very good friend Cy Reynolds, also known as Kevin, which is the correct name for Cy Reynolds. Is Kevin, of course. Now, being Kevin, of course, he doesn't have any pictures. He just has the sound. But we'll get to look at this wonderful squig instead. So, how are you doing, Simon? Who the hell are you? And what do you do? And who is your father? And what does he do?
So I'm going to start with a fun fact. The Lego that I'm building tonight came from Smith's, you know, the big toy store. They actually addressed it to Kevin Reynolds because I'd logged in via Gmail to pay for it. So that was a win.
So they didn't
but
send
yeah.
it to our Lord and Saviour Kev then?
No, that would have been. I might try that one day, but I'm not sure it would fly. But yeah, so I'm Si. I'm known as Kevin mainly because I break Fox on a regular basis.
Yep.
Not sexually.
You?
Not
Yeah,
sexually.
no.
No matter how much he tries.
Wow.
I don't pay well enough.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
That
build
backfired,
and
didn't
paint
it?
models very slowly. It did. And tonight I'm building Lego, which you can't see, but I'm going to tell you anyway, just to annoy the pants off of you.
Are we going to assume it's the best Lego ever?
I'll put pictures up in the Boomhut when it's done in about half an hour.
But if you want to know how good Si is as a painter, you're looking at his work in his little sprig picture, so there you go. And this is where he tells you, yeah, that's a quick one I did, it wasn't really good.
Oh, that wasn't that quick. It wasn't the best.
There you go.
I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, gentlemen. Don't say anything funny without me.
He's pooping. Oh, that's the Simon. Then
Yeah,
next
I wouldn't mute if I was pooping.
Ew. Next along on the list, we have. I'm going to jump around the list a bit because I know we've got one of us has got some time pressure. Next on my list is TK. That's Paul. That's not TK. That's not worked. I hate Google. I hate Google Meet completely now. Where's he gone? Where's TK gone? There he is.
Still here.
TK from TK's Models. Hello, TK. Who the hell are you, and how are you doing, my friend?
Hi, I'm well. I'm TK from TK's Models. I used to do a lot of YouTube content, but kind of a baby came in the way, so now I'm
A baby happened.
wiping bums and feeding
Ew.
models and stuff like that. So it's a rare occasion that I have some time at the bench and can be on a stream as well.
Yeah, no, we don't obviously. Hopefully, he'll be with us all night tonight, but there's no guarantees, are there? You could be called away by screaming at any moment.
Yeah, that's a possibility. But
So what you need to do is talk a lot so we can get the most content out of you while you're here. Put me to shame, dude.
And we have forgot the main interesting fact that TK is the wearer of the best beard in the model making community.
Oh God, yeah, he's the entire source of all model making terrorist beards.
Oh yeah,
it's
he
got
makes ZZ Top look like they've got designer stubble.
And what are you working on tonight, TK?
I'm gonna build a papercraft Red Bull Formula 1 car.
Ooh,
Nice.
Not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a go.
Yay! You build it out of just bog standard printer paper or construction card?
No, it's box standard printer paper.
Challenge accepted.
It's gonna
Cool.
be a bit wobbly, I think. But
That paper that goes soggy whenever you put any kind of adhesive on it. Brilliant.
no, it should be a bit higher quality paper, but I don't think it really is.
You work with what you've got. Lovely, lovely. And last but by no means least, I know we've still got 2 to go. Wow, there's more people than I thought. We have Colin over at Festi67's workshop. Colin, how the devil are you? Who the hell are you? And how the devil are you?
Fine and dandy, suave, windswept, and interesting, as you well know.
So I'm just glad that we saw a little bit of t-shirt sleeve then, because I was beginning to wonder.
T-shirt sleeve, really?
I just saw a
Very
little
short
hint of
sleeve.
you.
You sure that ain't my tats?
No, I was like, there's arms are bare. Oh no, wait, there is a t-shirt. We're safe. Go on, who the hell are you, dude? And, how the hell are you?
I'm purveyor over at Festa67's workshop on the YouTubes, and I build anything basically. Scratch build stuff, 3D print stuff, and yeah.
Have you actually secured ibuildanything.com?
I'm tempted.
You are now.
I build anything because it's a
build
thing.
anything.
And my other part-time job is breaking Simon.
Again, not sexually. I feel I need to continuously point this out.
Start sleeping with one eye open, and if you feel your sheets move, panic and pucker.
Jesus Christ.
There, got him already.
There we go. Tone for the evening. The maximum.
Not quite broken, but you know.
That's the maximum tone for the evening set. Let's see how far we can go down to get to the minimum.
What do you expect? We've had helmet gags in chat all day because I'm building this Lego.
Did you really want to use the word gags?
Yeah, but we are juveniles, aren't we? And if someone says helmet, we all snigger like 12-year-olds, don't we? So.
Oh yes.
Helmet.
And last but by no means least, it's not me. That's not what you want to. We have where's it gone? Dad. Hello, Dad. Who are you? Who the hell are you? How the hell are you? And hello, Dad.
Hello, I'm Mike from Skady Models. I do a little bit of live streaming now and again, and a bit of building sometimes. I'm not doing the teapot tonight. I've put that to one side because every time I go on a live stream, I tend to be doing that teapot thing.
That's all right. It's a big job. Takes a big time.
So I got this as from the Secret Santa.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Mephiston, the Lord of
we
Death.
know why you like him.
I'll whack him together tonight.
I can't imagine why you like that guy.
No, he's got a bit of red on him, just a bit of red. So I should do that and listen to Colin and Paul giving Kevin stick.
Nice.
No, you've got to do the talking as well, Dad. You've got to do the giving stick to both of them.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to keep them in check.
You meant to be my backup, Dad.
You're open, ain't you?
Fair point.
So you got to pay your wingman, mate. That's how it works.
Yeah.
When you get a word in edgeways, I will.
Yeah, so that's everybody. I think Paul's just come back. Hello, welcome back, Paul.
Yeah, I'm back.
Pooping complete?
Well, yeah.
Near
I'm
enough.
trying to get one of the cats in.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, pooping
Good
complete.
work.
Yeah, so that's everybody that's in. I'll quickly have a whiz through chat. I'm working on... I'll just tell you what I'm working on before I do. I'm just carrying on with my 5,000 Interceptors, Inceptors, Intercessors, Space Marines, Warhammer Conquest issue 50-something. I'm really out of focus. Let me... it's all gone wrong. Right, let me adjust my focus. Where are we? Then we'll get going. Doesn't help that everything's back to front on my screen, so...
I was gonna say, have we got Ted in doing your buttons?
No, that's why it's not quite as it's even more inept because I'm doing my own. So yes, I'm working on more Space Marines basically. I'll have a quick whiz through chat while you guys chat about yourselves. I don't go back all the way, but I start off with Dad and Colin in chat earlier on, but it's allowed because the stream hadn't started. We have Nat Williamson is in. Welcome, Nat. Chris at Gross Models in as well. Chris can't be with us tonight because he's rubbish, but he's in chat, so we just need to mercilessly mock him from chat for not being here. Apparently he's doing his hair or something, I don't know. We have Eric Graham is in. Welcome, Eric. Cynical Steve. We have Lord Barclay III. Evening, just remembered it's Monday. Just got to remember the month, the year now. It's not Monday. I hate to break it to you, Lord Barclay. It's not Monday. Ah! We have, who else have we got? A conversation between all those people. I'm trying to get through it. Candygram from Mongo is in. Welcome, Candygram. We have Dad shouting at Si to get in the stream in chat. I'm not sure how that actually works, really, but never mind. It's a bit better. Raging Bassist and Gemma is in. Gemma's in as well. Hey, Gemma. It's not as fun if Chris isn't in the stream because then we can't get him in trouble with Gemma because he's not in the stream.
Yeah, we can.
He's probably still mowing that lawn.
He'll be in trouble regardless. Raging Bassist is in. Welcome, dude. Andy McLeish. Power Burke. We have Ghost Lyle says pineapple. Because of course he does. Then we have Ickle Pete is in. Welcome, Ickle Pete. We have Lee Eagles is in. Does lots of waving to everybody. Welcome, Lee. I've got the wrong glasses. Let me put my other... I wonder why I can't read the damn names because I've got the wrong damn glasses on. God damn it, Fox. You're so old. You put my bottle bottoms
Extremely
on.
old and extremely decrepit, mate.
Yeah, and I got to put my bottle... I have to wear bottle bottoms to do this stuff. They literally are as well. I've got my normal varifocals, and then I've got these for close up work, and they're like a foot thick and way about the same as a
they make
child.
your eyes look like saucers, don't they?
Yeah, but I kind of I look like Reg Thingy from Kenny Everett's DIY sketches.
Oh right, yeah.
Who else have we got in? We have most people don't get that reference. Zadster's in. Welcome, Zadster. If I miss anybody, I do apologise. Mighty Joe, I've not had a game of 40k in 14 years. It's vastly changed, I suspect. But welcome, Mighty Joe. Not seen you in chat before. Sean Wiles, evening all. And I think that's everybody. I don't think I missed anybody. Phil East.
Hello,
welcome, Phil East.
Hello, Phil.
Right, Phil. And I think that's everybody. If I have missed you, I do apologise. There are 40 people watching, but I'm pretty sure there's not 40 people in chat. If you are watching, get your ass in chat. God damn it.
Yeah.
Cole, tell them why they need to be in chat.
Because that's where all the cool people are, and it's a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. You need to do it because it's a thing.
Yeah.
Also in chat is pigeons.
Because they coo.
Because they coo. And also Ted might occasionally tell you.
Slap it on.
Something, anything.
Oh, hello. We've got somebody coming in. Hello, Vincent de Kimp. Hey Vince, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, man.
It's the office. We've got no sound from you. We're just getting epic moustache action, but no audio.
That's right.
You can still.
Fox, can we just dub Vincent for the entirety of the stream?
But we'll just overdub him.
Yeah.
It apparently auto mutes you when
Yeah,
you
TK.
Oh, there we are. He's back now.
Yeah,
There
it
we go.
automatically muted when I joined for some reason.
Yes. How's the epic moustache? Have you been practicing your pointing like an officer skills?
I don't know. Yeah, I have no response for that.
So Vincent, who the hell are you? How the hell are you? For the people watching who may not know who you are. Also, move your microphone a bit closer if you will, please do.
Yeah. Give me a moment.
There we go.
I'm Vincent from Mr. Lot's Model Making.
Yay!
One of the Boomhut mods, one of the mods on Fox's channels as well, and I think I'm on Chris's mod team as well.
Excuse me, mate.
Oh yeah, faster. I hadn't seen you there yet.
Oh, hello. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, sorry, mate. A slight cough there, Vince. Subtly done, eh?
Yeah, and that's about it. And I've been fine. Just had my dinner.
What did you have for dinner? You need to tell us now. You mentioned food. You got to tell us.
Schnitzel with taters and tomato in mayonnaise.
Ooh.
I do like a bit of schnitzel.
Hey! And now 20 minutes of dick jokes.
Talking
And then
of
Paul
big
stops.
jokes, look, Fox, I finished a cockpit.
And then Paul stops talking. So welcome, Vince. Now we haven't heard from Ted at all, so it's entirely possible that Ted might join us, but he might be asleep, or he might be busy, or he might be out.
Did you
He
send
won't
him
be
a
out.
message?
He's in the group, yeah. I didn't send him a text message or out.
No,
I
he
shall
said you
text.
have to remind him nearer the time, otherwise he'll forget.
I shall text him now with the texting. Right, let me text him now. There we go. Yeah, because Ted and Cole are terrible. They never keep up in the chat, so I have to text him and say, "We're doing a thing." Are you joining the
Well,
hangout?
that's the thing. We're in so many groups that you end up muting them because your phone don't get stopped, does it? You know, so it's like
Because you're popular.
Populia. I've sent him a textings.
He's got his phone switched on.
That's the other weak link, of course. Is anybody else coming to chat since we've said the chat? Nope, nobody. Yes, so if you are watching this, there's 39 people watching. That could be because Vincent stopped watching and joined the stream, perhaps. I don't know. But there's 39 people now. But if you are watching this and you're not in the chat, get in the chat.
yeah. And before you go in the chat, pop the old thumbs up on as well.
Yes. Oh, yeah. If you are watching, make sure to hit the like button. It helps this channel massively. It helps the video get up in the list. But do come and join the live chat. Like I say, if you can't see it, if you're on a mobile device, it's probably underneath the video, so scroll down a bit. If you're on any other device, if you're watching it embedded in Facebook or Patreon or somewhere else, click on the YouTube icon. It will take you to the YouTube page where you can join the live chat. And you want to join the live chat because you might win something. You won't win something at all, but I'm just saying that.
They might.
But my arse is covered because I've said you won't win something, even though I said you would.
They can win insults this evening.
They can win
We can tailor make an insult just for them.
There are there are several several new words they can learn as a prize.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you don't have to be in chat for that. Chris Models at Gross says, I am in the chat, so it must be great. Spid says, I did set this to watch, then fell asleep. Doing nothing is exhausting.
To be fair, I don't blame him.
Cynical Steve says, I've stuck my thumb up, Cole. Oh, hang on, that sounds wrong because he got a comma in the wrong place. Stuck my thumb up, Cole.
I thought it was a lump in me chair, mate.
Oh, we're steady now. Spiddy Q8 goes all at Welsh and says, what's occurring? Nim says, I'm here. What have I missed? You've missed nothing. We've just done all the introductions. So welcome, Nim. Afternoon, people. Paul Di Tommaso's in. Welcome, Paul. How's your ailments, buddy? Are you feeling any better? You on the mend? And that's all the introductions and stuff. So I'll crack on with some work. And Paul's muted his microphone again for some reason. Don't quite know why. He's probably not swearing. So Paul mutes his microphone when he's not swearing.
Ah, right. There's method to his madness. Then.
Yeah, it's so we don't hear him not swear, basically. So we can't claim that he does that.
I just didn't think you'd want to listen to me trying to work out why the cat's making anguished noises.
We want to hear that. We want to see the cat.
He's busy.
He's busy. What's he doing? His accounts. He's
Yes.
doing his tax return.
Yeah.
I'm having a fag. Yeah. So how is everyone? How are you all, folks?
Fine and
No.
dandy, mate. Fine and dandy.
Yeah. What have you all been up to? Do a round robin and see what you've all been up to. I've been up to nothing, so that's me moved on.
Go on.
I'm just going to say I'm still looking for a parcel off of Yodel.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck with that. You checked under your plant pot in the neighbour's garden because that's where mine normally ends up.
Or have you just checked under your neighbour's garden?
It's a gaming chair, Carl.
Hey,
It's a gaming chair. It's a bloody big box.
hey, mate, this is Yodel. Don't forget, mate.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, you know, you probably see your wheelie bins about 4 foot off the ground. That'll be why.
Yeah, there is that. So what's everybody else? How's everybody else doing?
All right, mate. Been doing a bit of filming and some editing this week, so yeah, keeping busy as we all trying to adapt to current circumstances.
How about you, Vince? What you been up to? Anything interesting?
Today, fuck all, because it's Labor Day. Oh,
There's
sorry.
Don't hold back.
It wasn't even me that started the swearing.
Don't worry, Vince. It's allowed tonight. We're doing an experiment. We're doing an experiment to see if we can say whatever the fuck we want and still get monetized.
Fuckity fuck.
Yeah. No,
Number off.
Yeah, it's Labor Day over here, so I didn't go into work, but didn't really do anything with it either. So
kind of ironic, isn't it? Labor Day, and a lot of people aren't.
yeah, so it is. But yeah, I've been working on the B1. I'm hoping to get the landing gear in tonight.
Sorry, Vince. You've gone really.
quiet, dude.
You might want to.
Yeah, you've gone really quiet, buddy.
Mic,
Yeah.
mate.
That's the
Why?
problem with this model. I'm sitting so far off to one side to be able to work on it. I get further and further away from the mic as I progress. But
You
I
need to
mean,
get
I
like.
know I'm deaf, but I can't lip read you with that Ron Jeremy moustache going on, can I?
But yeah, I'm hoping to put in the landing gear tonight, so that's behind me.
That is the size of a house, isn't it? I mean, you could fit a child in that.
You can fit Chris in it.
Yeah.
Steady
That's what I
on.
said.
That's
Literally
why
what I
Chris
just
ain't
said.
in the stream, mate, because he's
He's
upside
trapped
down
himself
in
in
that bloody
his
aeroplane.
brain,
Yeah, so, what else been going on? Dad, what have you been up to, buddy?
Not a lot, apart from looking for this bloody parcel.
Yeah, you'll be doing that for the rest of your natural life. Yodel, we might get it there, might.
Hey?
Yodel, we might get it there. Might. That's their
They're
catchphrase.
going to get it tomorrow on Twitter.
I'm
Yeah.
still stunned that I got a Hermes parcel delivered at all.
Hermes are brilliant up here.
Hermes are pretty good for me as well, in all fairness.
Hermes are garbage.
I often find Hermes parcels over the side gate,
And then you give them to the people they're meant for.
and yeah, and that's the Hermes parcels that come from model shops that have fragile tape on them.
Oh, yeah.
I thought they was part of the same group of couriers myself.
What, bastards?
Bunch of shite.
That's the group.
Yeah,
I can hear a
there we
cat
go.
meowing in the background.
I've
I have to
broken
say
the
this.
seal. Was that Fox?
You can hear a little cat making noises.
Yeah, he's pissed off because the kitchen door's shut because the missus is trying to wrangle the other cat indoors. And
Why is it
I'd be
such
helping
a,
her, but I'm
why is
busy.
it like a massive task to get a cat in?
Because cats don't give a shit.
So why not just leave it outside to its own devices and where it can
Because we
feed?
bring them in at night because of the foxes and stuff.
Cat flap.
Yeah, you don't want to harm the foxes. So
Yeah, we would use the cat flap, but it's a microchip one.
Oh,
And
right.
the relay that locks the relay when you can set it to lock it so they can't go out is broken.
Oh.
hang on, I'm pinging legs off everywhere.
Yeah, we have to corral the cats every night, which is a whole heap of fun.
Well, at some point in the evening, we want to see Pussy on your desk.
Hey.
Hey!
His name's Simon and he's nowhere near me.
Wow. Yeah. Thank fuck I'm not.
Hey, and we're off.
Now, what I want to do as well with the people watching in chat, as the show goes on, do let us know what you think it while we're swearing our arse off. Do you like it? Do you not like it? I mean, at the end of the day, you're all
Fucking love
grown-ups. Most of you are grown-ups anyway. It's whatever time it's 9:30, so you know. I'm sure most of you will be fine with the swears. We'll find out if I keep my monetization, and if I do, then yeah. If I can...
Oh, Paul, Graham
Yeah.
McRobert has offered to tame your pussy if you need it.
Oh, how very gentlemanly.
I'll sort your pussy for you, sir.
I did hear you as a bit of a pussy whisperer, Graham.
Steady Neris.
Pussy magnet time.
Tomcat says, is Yodel the British version of the US post office where it takes them months to get your package but no guarantee shows up at your door? Yeah, pretty much. Yodel are like the worst couriers in the world.
Those bits then.
Nat Williamson says Hermes are diabolical. Our DPD is fantastic. DPD are great. I love DPD.
Yeah.
Yeah, DPD are awesome.
Athol says, evening all. My courier came today and I received Charmed 2018 version season 1. What's that?
Oh, that's a very old, horrendous, in my opinion, TV show.
Charmed
It's about-
20.
It's about some witches, I think. It's like Charlie's Angels if they were witches. That's just to set that tone.
Oh, hello. Ted's coming in. Yeah. Hello, Tedward.
Hi, Tedward.
A wild Ted appeared, but I can't see him on my list. Where is he? Did he fall out already? He's not even got in yet.
No, he's
No,
there.
he's muted. It because it auto mutes you when you come in.
Yeah, Ted, press the button.
Whoa!
I can't actually see Ted on my drop down list down the side.
Hey, he's unmuted now.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Geese.
Where are you, Ted? There you are. Let me lock on Ted. There we go. I'm not that keen on this Google Meet, you know. Hey, Ted, how you doing?
All right. Yeah. Once again, I forgot about it. Yeah, I'm not stopping around for long. I'll stay an hour or so, and then.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Do me one favour, Ted. Before you get into your buildy, you need to set your camera to 720.
Right.
You hit the little 3 dots in the bottom right
Hang on.
of the Hangout.
Does this also mean we might get a chance to hear Tedward dropping the swear words?
Yeah, possibly.
Hang on.
Bottom right corner of the Hangout, Ted. 3 dots.
Yeah, found it. Hang on.
Go to settings. Real sausage factory stuff here.
Talking about Kevin again.
Yeah.
Fuck's
that better?
sake.
Go to video and set both of the video things to 720 if you would.
How's that?
It defaults. Is it changed? I don't know.
I don't know. Is that all I've got? Just that little viewer in the top right hand corner?
Yeah, you can click on that and see yourself, but yeah, you'll just see yourself in the top right.
Ah, right. That'll do.
Have you changed? Did you change the resolution?
Yeah.
You sure? It looks.
Yeah, I changed it. Well, unless there's a save button on it, does it?
No. Did you do both of them to 720?
Yeah.
Okay.
I shall have another look. Yeah, they're both on 720.
Okay, cool. It may just be updating itself. Cool beans. How you doing, Tedward? Sorry about that. It's one of those things. This Google Meet thing just defaults you to 360 because of course it does.
All right.
How you? I've been because we might have some new people in the chat. Ted, how are you? And who the hell are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I can't see the chat. I don't know where the chat is.
The chat's on YouTube.
All right.
It's a YouTube chat.
Give me a minute. I'll go find it.
But just in case there are new people, tell us about yourself, Ted. Tell us who you are.
Me. I'm Ted. What, you mean nobody knows who I am?
Well, you never know. There might be somebody watching who's never seen any of us before.
Well, that's it, yeah. I'm Ted from Skipper's Scale Models.
You nearly said E-Models then, didn't you?
Yeah, nearly did. Yeah, comes as a habit. Yeah, that's me. I do all modelling type things. And yeah, I'm here. Just ask questions. Once I can see the chat, ask your questions.
Yes.
Yeah. As you can see, I'm just currently... I've been making an E-Models video today and building the digger arm. So that's what I'm just trying to finish off. Right, if you give us a second, I shall go and attempt to find chat somewhere, wherever it may be.
It's just on YouTube. If you go to my channel, it'll be the show that's live now, like we do on the E-Model show.
Right, hang on a minute.
For some reason, I see. Yeah. If it sounds like I'm confused, it's because I'm new to this Google Meet thing. I thought it might be better than Hangouts, which it is a little bit, but it's certainly not logical. Like Ted doesn't appear down the side for me all the time.
Hang on a minute. It's got the voice
Hello, music
sound on it. Yeah, it's all right. It was only a Google ad anyway. So.
Steady. Where was I up to? Who was up to? TK, what were you up to, buddy?
Today,
just generally, just in the last amount of time.
working from home, teaching my daughter how to walk, having a beer. I don't know, not very much. I didn't have very much bench time, so yeah, just living life.
Oh, Cynical Steve puts a £20 thingy through saying, "It's payday, Fox. Get yourself something nice." Thank you very much, Steve. That's very, very kind of you. You're an angel, sir.
So do we
What's
get
that
share of
20 quid
that?
divided by the 7 of us, Fox?
£20 for me and none for you. Thank you very much, Steve. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. That will definitely pay for some snacks. Please, thank you very, very much. I'm trying to get the parts off this sprue, but my brain's not letting me confirm numbers and stuff. Nat Williamson says, "Ted, how's the Titanic going?"
Right, yeah, the Titanic's just taken a back seat just for the moment while I thought I should do some on the digger because people are waiting for that as well. I've just got some paint for the Titanic. So I'm going to have a go. It's promising to be a nice day tomorrow. So hopefully everything permitting, I will have a go at trying to get the second coat of anti-fouling on the Titanic and make a go get ready for filming.
Cool.
Because I thought that's what I've been doing today. I've been doing this digger, so I thought I could maybe whack out another video build of the digger this week.
Whack it on.
Whack it out.
Hang on, let me press the Ted button.
Slap it
That has
on.
a totally different
There you
meaning
go.
from where I'm from, mate.
Yeah. Ted button has been pressed.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Cole.
So we're supposed to get good weather tomorrow then, Ted, did you say?
Yeah, it's forecast good weather tomorrow into the week, and next week's going to be a scorcher, so make the most of it because it's probably your last one before you go back to work.
Yeah, I got to tell you though, if you're going to get good weather in the lakes, Ted, then we're going to get fantastic weather a bit further down south here.
It always rains in the Lake District. If it wasn't for the rain, it would just called the district.
Yeah. Where was it? So what have you been up to recently, Ted, then over the recent weeks? What have you been doing? Have you been keeping sane?
Right, yeah, well, I've been upgrading the LEM, the Lunar Expedition module. I've been working on the motorhome. It's a lunar motorhome, so that's why
I did wonder what you're on about then. I had to think for a second.
It's a motorhome built by a company called Lunar, so I call it the LEM.
Yeah, the Lunar Excursion module.
Yep. So it's one of them things where it was nice to do jobs, like change light fittings and change all the incandescent bulbs for LED ones and put switches on the right way up. Them sort of jobs that irritate you and get it all right. So that's what I've been doing.
Cool.
Ready to go again, ready to escape.
Yay. And then you just can't escape. No.
You're right. I've just forgotten something downstairs. So give me a second. I'm just going to go off a minute. Talk amongst yourself. I'll be
Head's
right
going
back.
off. Head's got to go and do pooping.
He's either forgotten the gin or his trousers.
Well, he'd never forget.
Potentially both.
He'd never forget the gin. I mean, come on, this is ridiculous. He would never forget the gin. Si, how have you been, my friend? What have you been up to, buddy? What's have you been keeping sane in this world on fire time?
I haven't really.
Excellent. Next.
You know.
That's where you lost the chat. You put the words sane and Simon in the same sentence.
Yeah,
there is.
That's true.
So what you been up to, buddy? What's been happening in the world of Kev?
Not much, really. You know.
Yeah?
Just playing far too much Nintendo Switch.
This is not a problem.
Oh, it is when it's Animal Crossing.
Well, okay. Yeah, but right now it's not a problem.
No.
Like 2 months ago it would have been a problem.
I tried it and then got slightly addicted to it and then realised like 10 hours had passed and I didn't quite understand where.
Are you trying to tell us that you have perhaps an addictive personality?
Yeah, man.
Have you just noticed this, perhaps? Have you just come to this conclusion recently, then?
No, but I was adamant. I only tried it because the missus wanted me to try it, and I was adamant that I was going to fucking hate it, and it's not that bad.
And see how that turned out, huh?
Well, you know, no comment.
That'll learn you to doubt the missus.
Don't start.
So what else have you been doing, buddy?
Eating, shitting, sleeping, repeating. Pretty much.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Not much else we can do at the moment. Oh,
No,
I forgot.
really.
I forgot the most important one. Washing my damn hands.
Washing your damn hands, motherfucker.
And laughing at politics coming out of America. But that's about it. I'm not going to go into details on that. But,
we shall not discuss religion or politics on this show.
But that's about the sum of what I've been doing.
Yes. The world is on fire, but this is a no-fire zone. Raging Basis says, yes, Si, I'll send you my friend code, and then you can spend 3 weeks trying to negotiate how to play together, because Nintendo's rubbish at that, apparently.
You certainly can, Adam. Just send it on Messenger.
Lee Eagles, there's a comment from Lee Eagles you need to read, Colin. It's just below the super chat.
Oh, okay.
Like 3 down from the super chat, if you can see it.
Slap it on, you slags.
Oh, I love the way it's got all the Y's after the A in slag. Slag. I love that. That's just the best.
That made your night, isn't it?
That's made my night. Slap it on, you slags.
Slap it on, you slags.
I'm having a fag. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's what we used to call our next door neighbour, Waynetter.
Oh yeah, I've got a few of them around here. Yeah. Not literally around here, but not far away. Who have I missed out? Have I asked everybody what you've been up to? Have I missed anybody? Who have I not asked?
I think you've asked everyone, dude. Have you asked Dad?
I've not asked Dad. Yeah, what have you been up to, Dad? It's because you sit there quietly watching and judging and
everyone. I'm waiting on a Yodel package.
No, but apart from today, over the previous weeks,
I've been doing bits more on the teapot. I've planted all my greenhouse out. I've got all my tomato plants, chili plants, cucumbers.
Ooh.
All them are in, fighting their way up through the soil now.
You're going to send me all those foods? Cool, thanks, Dad.
Yeah. Squash tomatoes.
Squash tomatoes, and stew. Did you say you'd set your camera to 720, Dad? Because you're a bit choppy, or it could be me. I don't know.
No, it's you.
It's mine looking at it. It's mine reset itself. It's looking a bit.
It might be at my end then. Oh well, people just have to put up with pixeliness. It could be Google, of course, being
got a
rubbish.
dodgy end. We all know that.
My end is not dodgy.
Yeah.
I went nowhere with that, did I? Because there's nowhere I could go with that one. What have I been up to then? I have something to show people. Now it's going to be reversed because.
Oh fucking hell!
You're doing that live on air? I thought that was for the weekend, mate.
I'm going to show you a little something on air.
If I had something I could make the unzipping noise with.
Now it is going to be reversed. I'm going to show people something that I received today. I've got a project coming up in the next couple of weeks. Something very secret and very special. I'm not going to talk about it, but the guys here know what it is. But I have acquired today some water slide decals, which I think people might be able to make out on the screen there. Some Hello Kitty water slide decals.
Oh dear.
Yes. Now, I went online and found these. Now, it came from somebody called Kaz Creations who does nail art, and they're the only water slide decals I could find. So at the same time, I also received some water slide decals of some dragonflies. Or they could be mayflies. A water slide decal, a nail decal of a dragon, and I don't know who would have a nail that wide. That kind of concerns me as to a toenail or
very big hands.
or big feet. Bloody hell. I think it's a water slide, but I'm not sure. It could be a vinyl. I've got a
Frodo Baggins toenail decal.
Could be, but I like that. That's quite good. I also got some cupcake decals. These are all freebies, and I got some nail protectors for nail art painting.
Oh, nice.
I've no idea. That's what you do.
I think it's just where you're going to tell us something here, aren't you, folks?
Yes, it's actually Foxella on the weekend.
You basically got masking tape for fingers. Is what you got.
Pretty much. I got masking tape for fingers, but then again, they'll also make good plasters because if you get a cut just below the cuticle, ooh, that must hurt. So anyway, I got them. They just packed them in. But yeah, I've got some Hello Kitty water slide decals. Now, on the way in the post, I also have some primers and some paints. And that's all I'm going to say about this project. But it's a special, very, very special project that the guys know about.
I can just imagine what your Amazon suggestion list is going to be like for the next fortnight.
I seem to have missed a post then.
You know what I hadn't realised? I did actually get these off Amazon. My Amazon list is going to be just fucked, isn't it? God damn. I never thought of that. When it's the downside of buying stuff off Amazon, you buy something as a joke, and it's like, shit.
Don't screen share anything on your live streams because if people start seeing nail art stuff, you know what I mean. They might think you've gone a bit foxy.
I've always been a bit foxy. Yeah. So yes, that's for a very, very special and secret project. I'll be doing the next few weeks.
I will have to scroll back because I apparently missed a post.
Yeah, I think I know what you're on about.
Yeah, it's been discussed in our chat, chat. But yes, so there you go. It's a secret project I'm going to be working on. Vince is hidden behind a jet fuselage, says Andy McLeish.
Yeah, I'm buried.
Standard.
Cynical Steve says that is the correct colour of dragon. Red, obviously. And then Andy McLeish says, from the valleys. Somebody the other day told me that I sounded just like Oliver Postgate. And he said, when I watch your videos, I'm waiting for you to go... And I'm like, yeah, but one thing I can't do is Die Station's voice, because that's a great voice. Raging Bassist has put a £5 super chat through. He says, because I can chat, my last full pay before my 20% reduction. Thank you massively. Andy, that's really, really kind of you. You're a star, sir. Very, very kind of you.
Adam.
Did I say Andy?
It's Adam.
Why do I always say Andy?
I don't know.
I don't know. Adam. I'm sorry, dude. Adam, I'm rubbish. That's why I'd stick to people's handles, because I'm rubbish with it. But thank you very, very much. That's really, really appreciated.
Change his name to Andy.
Yeah, you should just change your name to Andy, because that's all I'm going to call you ever. That's the thing. I am so rubbish with names, though. I tell you, God. Having a job in my life was the worst thing ever. Working in an office of like 30 people whose names I had to remember. Nightmare. There was something else that came earlier on, but I didn't. I got a subscription earlier on. I think that's what it was. Is that a blowtorch, Vince?
Damn it. Yeah, it is. I'm a kneeling brass.
Oh, okay. Yes, the quality is quite poor tonight. I don't quite know why, so I do apologise to people. The video quality is quite rank.
The picture quality of the content.
Funny evening. Both.
Yeah, all of the quality. I'm thinking it might be Google, possibly be Google. I don't know. It's entirely possible. I don't know. It's quite weird.
Mm-hmm.
PK seems to be microphone only.
Am I?
Yes. Oh, yep.
It didn't work.
Come in.
Hello.
What are you annealing, Vince? Are you making little bits of landing gear, perhaps?
No, I'm making the. Turns out I threw away the screw while there were still 2 little struts on for holding the 2-axis ladder up.
Oh, okay.
So I'm now just basically making new struts out of bit of foot wedge.
Zazta says, I imagine a lot of video chat is happening at the moment, so the servers are probably short of bandwidth. It could be that. I've noticed as well my broadband has dropped speeds over the last week or two on average. So I think
a lot of the broadband companies are throttling them back, mate, because of the amount of people working from home.
Yeah, I've seen my speeds drop from like 50 to 30 and 20 sometimes. So yeah,
I'm on 1994 settings at the moment. One step up from dial-up.
Well, at the moment, I think you're on Windows 3.1 visual, so it's more like a screenshot from Dark Forces for some of your guys. But yeah, so ultimately, it's a bit pixely, but there's nothing we can do about it.
You could at least have been contextually appropriate and said Shadows of the Empire instead of Dark Forces. Fox.
Why?
Because I'm working on the Outrider from Shadows of the Empire.
Oh, I didn't. I knew it was a start. I didn't know what it was from. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Shadow was.
It's a Shadow Light freighter, and it's got a cockpit, so I don't blame you for not knowing.
Shut up! What's Shadows of the Empire anyway? I don't know what that is.
It was a computer game and a book back in the day.
I really think people of our age should not say computer game.
What should it be then?
Video game. Computer game sounds like something that old people would say. Like, playing on your computer games.
You are old, Fox.
I'm not that old.
Yeah. Old compared to me. Old enough.
Right.
Over me then.
Yeah,
no, you're not old, Dad. You're just perennial.
Don't you play your games on the difference engine?
I like that one.
I'll get you, Butler.
You rustled his pantaloons then, Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
He once took Ada Lovelace out for dinner. Yeah.
Don't make him get in his dirigible and come over there and kick you in the ass.
He feels that himself, you know.
Oh yeah, we know about
that. You know me so well.
Nat Williamson is so kind. She says, compared to me, Fox, you are old. Thanks. That's really nice. Thanks for that. Just don't hold back. Say what you feel. You know, you can't get the staff.
I've reset my camera, so it should be.
Nope.
Nice.
Unfortunately,
it's just Google, TK.
Yeah.
I don't think it's you, dude.
Unfortunately, I can't do a refresh because that exposes my civilian email address to the universe, and I don't want that revealed. So.
No, because we'll all be subscribing you to them websites that you think you do under the Tor network.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's only subscribed to most of those out of choice.
Yeah, your private email address. So what was that again? mylittlebrony@hotmail.com, Fox, something like that.
Yeah, GeoCities. No, to be fair, I'm probably subscribed to them already. It's just I don't need to duplicate the email. No, but the Google Meet thing is it's a Google. It's a what do you call it?
A word.
Google G Suite. And I've only got one email address that's actually set up for G Suite, so
yeah,
a civilian one that I don't use in public, so I can't refresh unless you've got any. Unless TK, you've got some like extensions open or something in Chrome.
Not know of, but I'll check.
I have to turn off my. I've got to stop HTML5 autoplay. That kills video sometimes. Did somebody do a rubbish burp then? By the way. Because if whoever it was a rubbish burp.
That was Paul, I think.
Was it? It was crap.
That wasn't me. Mine is good.
You'd have known if it was me. It would have been Spider Pig.
Spider Pig. No, don't sing it. Let's have a look. Cynical Steve says, "There's a legend from my valleys. There's a legend from my valleys that the 3 mountains are 3 dragons sleeping." I know I can't do German. 1 black that made coal, 1 green for the grass, and 1 red for the English. See, I see. Having a dig at the English. Oh, English.
And yeah, it doesn't. If you're singing the song yourself, doesn't that fall under fair use?
No, because we're not American. Fair use is an American thing.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Pretend we're American. Easy.
Nim says Fox is a spoon. It's not a lie. Basically, it's not a fact, is it?
It is.
Oh, is that?
Speedy Curate wonders if you're making creme brulee with your flamethrowers. And now I really want creme brulee.
They are good little flamethrowers, Vince, aren't they, mate?
Hey, creme brulee burners are genius to anneal photo etch and brass parts with.
Yeah, I use them for all me heat shrink.
Yeah.
Candygram from Mongo goes all Italian. He says, "Hey, Vincent isn't annealing; he's a sitting." Sorry.
Oh my god.
He says, "Sorry, but someone's got to take the lowest hanging fruit." It's me, Mario.
Are you trying to get me shot?
Yeah. Oh yeah. bonus points. Oh, collateral damage.
Did you pass on my message about KFC? So
I did not. I'm not
do you
stupid.
want me to repeat it live?
Yeah, sure. Give me just about 5 seconds.
So get in the car and drive.
Well, you run away and hide or mute everything. Yes.
No, just put you through your headphones.
Zadster says video games sound so
It's
grandparents.
no fun that way.
See all these in jokes that nobody gets because they don't know the context.
Yeah, I know.
Great, innit? Yeah, Zadster says video games sound so grandparents. A video game is far more better than computer game.
Well,
Game.
No, when I game, it's a computer game because I play it on a computer, so therefore.
Yeah, but it sounds like an old person saying. I'm playing on my computer games.
Oh, there we go.
I've missed lots and lots of chat. When we rocked around on an Amiga or a Speccy, it was a computer game. Now, yeah, video games.
Yeah, my first ever experience of games was on a Speccy, so it was a computer. Therefore, computer games is okay. So,
well, my first experience was on an Atari 400, which was a computer, but it had a cartridge slot. So, is that a console or a computer? There's a cat among. There's a cat among.
Was a console.
Yeah, that's a console.
Well, it was a computer because it had a keyboard. You could program it.
It was hardly a computer.
Yeah,
but 15 resistors or something like that, and
it was as much of a computer as a C64 or not a C64, a Commodore whatever thingy.
I saw a couple of the tech channels I follow. They bought an Atari really cheap and actually repaired it, and it's like it runs on chips the size of decade counters. It's really
yeah.
Yeah.
There is not really a processor in there, so you know.
I mean,
kind of chips.
My brother was probably one of the 5 people in the entire world that bought the Atari Assembler Editor cartridge so he could do programming and then never used it. And I don't know why I remembered that, but I do. Just this big box with that classic, because it had that classic kind of watercolor and pencil artwork on the box. It's just Assembler Editor, and I was 7. I was like, I don't know what that means, but it sounds space. It's clearly got something to do with space.
I used to have what was that called? It was a certain brand that did cartridges where you could plug in your Game Boy games into, and then you could basically completely unlock the Game Boy games.
Game Shark.
Not sure if it was that. It was specific for the Pokemon Red and Blue games. That one.
Yeah, okay. Pokemans.
But they did a couple.
I'm only 29. Fox says, Nats, you've got a few years on me. Yeah, I've got like your entire age plus your entire age, almost. Not quite.
No, you haven't.
Still 38 now. Still 38 then, are you, Fox?
27, mate. Give or take, the margin of error.
Yeah. Within a factor of 10.
Yeah.
Actually, you can get around that quite easily nowadays, Candygram. The fact that something is an NTSC and not in PAL, you can get like little conversion boxes for it.
Yeah.
Are you with us, Ted?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just concentrating, that's all.
Oh, you're doing a little fiddly bit. You're doing tubes.
Constipating again.
You're doing tubes. Tubes.
Whoever suggested that I build a digger. Yeah.
I knew that was coming. I know when you go quiet.
Tonight, Ted, it's okay.
I know when Ted goes quiet and does something fiddly, there's going to be swearing or cursing or grumbling of some stuff. Are we going to get a swear word at you tonight, Ted?
Oh no,
You know, no.
no, I
Oh,
haven't had any gin.
Cloud Jim from Vicar of Dibley.
Yes. If anybody's joined us who wasn't here at the start, by the way, just so it's not a complete shock, we're trying an experiment tonight. We're doing the swearing and seeing if it affects the monetization. If it doesn't, then fuck it, we'll do it. Always do the swearing at night.
Yeah.
But if it does, then we won't do swearing again.
On purpose.
And then, actually, we said that, and then we haven't really done any swearing, have we? We've not really done
Say,
it.
I've spent all them weeks with the post-it note on my monitor saying "Do not swear,"
And then when it
and now
comes
he's
to
saying you're not swearing enough.
Yeah.
no, you can swear, and we're just not doing it. We're so used to it.
Let a good proper London one out, Call. You know you need it. Come on.
Fuck you now.
Andy Graham says, I still have an Atari 400 that I'd sent to you, Fox, but its video output is NTSC, not PAL. Yeah, I actually had one, and I found it about 6-7 years ago. Threw it out when I was setting up my workbench here, and then about 3 months later was like, did I throw that away? What a tit.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Swigging Pig is in. He's got an Atari. I'll start that again. Swigging Pig is in. Welcome, Swigging Pig. And he said, I still have an Atari 1024 ST not been fired up for a while there.
Nice.
Yeah, I was an
The
eager boy.
last time I mentioned my gaming console, I do believe I broke Simon.
Yeah.
I'll say it again then.
I don't even remember what it was, to be honest.
Oh, you better go through it all again.
I've got a Sega Mega Drive.
Oh yeah, it was because you said Sega. It just made
You've
me
got,
laugh.
you've got something better now, though, to play on soon.
Does he mean the Sega Mega Drive?
It's the Mark 1 stackable CD, mate. Oh, mate, it's a work of art. I've still got the box in the loft.
Stackable CD. What is that? A rocket of the CD players.
Mate, I've still got a PlayStation 2 plugged into the telly, mate. I'm pretty modern.
Can I just
Hang on.
stress everyone in chat? Do not send Fox an Atari console. I do not want live streams of ET for Atari.
Oh God, I know.
No, you really don't want to see one of the worst games ever made being live streamed by Fox. That would.
I've got to be honest. I never had the Atari. I never had the ET game. I had Asteroids. I had Caverns of Mars. I had some other sort of Lander type games and some of the clones of other games that were on tape and stuff. Good it was a good game setup.
I've been tortured by him playing one of the best games in history, so I might as well watch him play one of the worst.
Didn't they recently find shitloads of them buried in a landfill?
No,
I think we find Colin. It was a fuck ton, not shitload.
They didn't find them because the story behind that is really funny. Atari basically bet very heavily on the ET game coming out, but they did so right before the big games crash of the 1980s when the whole console market collapsed on itself.
Yeah.
So rather than cutting the price on them, they decided to get all the stock they had left, put it in a container, drive it out to what was it, Arizona or Nevada?
New Mexico, I think, was it somewhere?
Dig a big hole and dump them all.
Yeah.
And 2 years or 3 years ago, a couple of guys got the permission to do an archaeological dig on the site, and get a couple of the cartridges out.
Well, it was always this big urban legend about the Atari landfill, and it was nobody ever knew for sure whether it was real or not. There was always this rumor that they.
Then Atari had to confirm it.
Yeah, and Atari were like, no, we really did. When Atari went out of business, they really did bury all this shit in the New Mexico somewhere in the Nevada desert. And there they were, perfectly preserved, thousands of copies of the worst video game ever made.
Yeah, because it was bone dry in the desert. Yeah.
Although I did actually watch a video, and it was a guy talking about the game, and he was saying that if you he spoke to the programmer, if I remember rightly, he spoke to the guys that made the game, and he says if you actually speak to them and they tell you how you're supposed to play it, it's actually not that bad. But it's because nobody understood how to play it because it was so stupidly complicated that it was the worst game ever. Which is like, well, yeah, that's kind of fair then, isn't it? If nobody knows it, it's like Space Ace, or Dragon's Quest, those Laserdisc games in the arcades. They look great, but they're crap unless you know how to do the right moves, and in which case they're quite good.
What was that? I think it was like first gen Xbox game or something like that. Mech Warrior, where you got like the huge, really expensive control system for.
Oh yeah, the several £100 of controller.
Yeah, you basically get like the entire cockpit. Oh, and what can I do with this controller? You can play this one game and one game only. It's like, oh, great.
Well, no, I think a few guys played like Dance Dance Revolution using it, stuff like that.
Oh, there's probably someone somewhere who macroed all the keys to something different and
Yeah, macroed all the keys. Oh, I forgot to say, in that big batch of water slides as well, I also got this little thing of Mickey Mouse Disney. No, we're not using that. We don't do Disney in this house.
or you could get
Did it ruin your childhood, Fox?
Hey?
Did it ruin your childhood?
No, Disney's just shit.
You have that and you're risking your channel using anything Disney.
Yeah, exactly.
They're horrible.
Disney children's stuff is just garbage. I was always a Warner Brothers kid. I wanted the anarchy of Warner Brothers cartoons, not the saccharine nonsense of of Disney.
It's ironic because of the amount of nonsense we talk.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Although
but we are more
tonight, haven't we?
We are more Warner Brothers than Disney, though, aren't we?
Yeah, true.
We are just a room full of Daffy Duck rather than a room full of bloody poncy nonsense. Upside of not having kids, you see, I don't have to watch Disney crap all day long.
Yeah, that's gonna be my future.
That's going to be in your future, TK.
Oh.
A good success for you. I've just been buzzed by a moth right in front of my face, and I don't even know where it went. Good success for you, TK, is somehow instilling a hatred of Disney princesses in your daughter from birth.
Yeah, but the missus loves Disney, so.
I don't know.
See, Disney, the proper old cartoon films, they're awful.
No.
Yeah, they are. I want their word said against Robin Hood.
Oh, I'll give you Robin Hood.
If you are one of the Warner Bros. Characters, Fox, I'm pretty sure it's one of the Animaniacs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
absolutely. But I can't rattle off all 52 states in very quick succession.
Oh yeah, that was genius.
All the countries, or most
song in my head. Thank you very
or
much.
most of the countries of the world.
Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain. That was if I recall right, there were one or two crossover episodes between Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain as well.
Pinky and the Brain was one of the little mini cartoons in Animaniacs, wasn't it?
It started off and then
got not good at first. Then I think it definitely got its own series.
Yeah, it got its own in the end. And Andy McLee says, "Fox, will your hands stop procrastinating and build something?" They are. I am building as we speak. TK, how's your papercraft thing that we can't see coming along?
I've got the first 3 bits together. 4.
What you should have said is, "It looks fantastic and I've done a marvellous job. It's a shame you can't see it."
Camera still fucked?
Yeah, just your logo.
Bit harsh.
If you're logged out and logged in, TK, you might need to reset it to 720. It might be because it's at 360 or something.
Yeah, I did.
Because I find sometimes, because it kicks you to 360 when you start, it doesn't always work because you're trying to give out a 720. Kind of rubbish weird, it really.
Yeah, that's why when I came in, I just switched my camera straight off and then switched to the other one and reset it.
Yep. Cynical Steve says, "It's been an hour and Fox has only denubbed some legs. First of all, it's an Inceptor, which is a real fiddly as fuck thing to do. And second of all, I'm presenting a bloody TV programme here with a panel of experts. It's not that easy."
And cue the excuses.
Hey. You host a program with hundreds of people in it, and
oh, don't worry, Fox. I will be getting back to Colin in about 5 minutes once I've finished mixing it. I've got something for you, Colin.
Hey, mate, don't tell the wife.
Steady, Naris.
Just a question that'll put you on the spot. Well, not on the spot, not in a horrible way or anything. But yeah.
Hey, mate.
You mentioned something before the stream, and I will be getting back.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know where this is going. This is going to be pick on Festa time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Candy Graham from Mongo, by the way, says, I think the huge expensive controller was for a mech warrior-like game called Steel Battalion.
I can't remember the name of it.
Might be right.
I just saw it. It was like, Mommy, can I have that? My mother looks up the price. It's €600. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
It's like it's worth more than the console itself. No.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Chris at Gross Model says, yeah, Steel Battalion, I had that. Permadeath game. If you didn't eject, your save got wiped. That's harsh.
Oh, yeah, but that's because it's one of those Japanese or Korean games, isn't it? You've got a couple of those like that.
I mean, I've got to be honest. Who's singing there? Who's singing something? What?
Oh no, it was me just saying it's still just a logo. It rejoined, but.
Oh right.
Fuck.
Don't worry. As long as you're using good words, people can hear your words.
I can try and reboot real quickly.
Okay.
That'll work.
Okay. Have you got more than one camera plugged in or something?
No.
Oh, hang on. Is it going to the settings? Is it not just picking up the wrong thing or something?
I'm willing to bet it will get so far. TK will try so many times that he comes in shouting like one of the new kids on the block.
Yeah,
No,
but we do
don't worry
expect a
about
swear word at some point, Teeks.
In that.
that. Yeah. I'll just quickly reboot.
Yep.
Be right back.
Okay.
I mean, we'll take Thunderlord or something, but you know.
Is it just me, right? Is it just me, or is it modern video games a bit handholdy compared to old video games where they used to be like, there you go, fucking learn it, off you go, bang, game.
You clearly have never played Dark Souls, have you?
No, I mean, I know that's not handholdy, but I mean, that's an outlier because that's deliberately just there to beat the living crap out of you. I mean, for most games, it's all nav point markers and waypoints and go here and fight, and it's kind of like...
Yeah, well, like back in the day, you played World of Warcraft and you had to go get your own mods or you would get lost in whatever you were doing all the time and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the old thing, you find a blue key card, great, where do I use that then? I'm not fucking telling you, find out yourself. Oh, okay. That kind of thing. But nowadays it's, oh, you've picked up this thing, here's a nav point marker on your map, you have to just walk across the map to this point, there you go, bye. A bit rubbish.
I suppose you do get that.
Yeah, things like having to play through Street Fighter 2 end to end to be able to complete it.
Yep.
Instead of saving halfway through.
What I'm seeing, this is going to sound immensely PC Master Race, which it's not intended that way, but...
Oh, we'll take it that way, don't you worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, you'll take it that way, I know you will. But what I'm seeing is that it's mostly multi-platform games that suffer from it. Because they're trying to get to as wide an audience as possible, and they know a lot of kiddies are the ones that play console and blah, 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 blah. Where I'm noticing that for games that are PC only, you get less of that hand-holding because they are expecting a more mature audience, you know, because of the platform.
Or is it just that, if it's just that too many gamers nowadays are just sort of too entitled and demand everything fed to them on a spoon?
Yeah, that too.
I don't think it's necessarily the gamers that are like that. I think it's just the current generation growing up fucked.
Says the child of the group.
Yeah, but dude, I'm 32. I'm hardly young.
I was never
You
that young.
old bastard, you.
Little baby.
Like, I'm young compared to you, old farts. But
I was going to say I've got a pair of boots as old as you.
Wait, did you say boots?
Yeah,
You did say boots then, didn't you, Colin?
Boots, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd have to just double check the pronunciation there.
Vin, just so you know, I wasn't teasing you about being the baby for once.
Oh yeah, that should be noted actually.
Yeah, I'm the youngest one.
Because you've got that moustache, it now makes you look a lot older.
You say moustache.
Yeah, moustache. Moustache.
Moustache. And you're taking the mickey out of Seeger and you say moustache.
I wasn't. It was fine. Taking the piss
You were
out
still
of that.
you still found it vastly amusing.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Yeah. Let's have a look. What's people talking? Reborn says, "Is that some kind of code for shaving his legs?" I don't know what we're talking
Any
about.
of it could be, yeah.
Chris says he couldn't get past level 3 in Steel Battalion. I'm guessing he didn't have the big controller though.
I'd be pretty pissed off if he did.
Well, no, he wouldn't be pissed off.
Then he probably didn't. Now I wouldn't have been surprised if he got it for him if it had come out now.
Yeah.
That one.
Are you accusing Chris of being a man-child?
It's not. I'm not accusing him, Vince. I'm just stating the bleeding obvious.
It's just a statement of fact. Jay Leon has just put an enormous super chat of £60 through. Jay Leon, massive thank you, dude. Massive thank you. Not put a comment in there. You missed out on a chance.
Jay
there.
Leon, you are exempt from banning for the rest of the stream unless you drop certain words in chat, in which case I will push you out regardless.
What's
or
the
unless
word?
you request to be banned.
Yes.
That can also be fulfilled.
I say we start voting on what takeaway Fox is buying us tonight.
Massive thank you, Jay Leon 723. You're a scholar and a gentleman, or lady, depending. I don't know. It could be either.
I think what you actually want to say, scholar and gentleman stuff. Nah, you're a fucking legend.
It's true. Everybody who puts money through like that is a fucking legend.
Fucking wonderful, you are.
I can't really say it. Colin would have to say it.
You need a button with Colin saying, "You fucking legend."
Colin, just say it. Just say it, mate. Just say it, Cole. Just say it.
I need that as my text message tone or something.
You fucking... Colin, just say it for me, buddy. Go on, please.
You fucking legend.
Oh,
Just... Jesus, that's giving me a boner.
I was just about to say the same thing. That was... Because Colin's like... Colin's like...
He's only gone and got himself a fucking boner.
Oh. This is coming in my ear. It's not right.
This doesn't get monetized. It's the best stream you've done in.
Boners, because they're hard. Fucking hard.
You didn't get me, Cole, but I'm pretty sure you've got Fox and Paul tonight. So good job.
The one time where you really don't want to be wearing an earpiece rather than headphones, but there you go. Because Colin's coming right in my ear.
Yeah.
Jay Leon says, thanks for this week's live streams, Fox. If you don't get that reference, it's an old Peter Kay thing. Because Peter Kay used to do a little spoof thing of Chorley FM radio station. I think it's Peter Kay. And he was like, Chorley FM, coming in your ear.
I thought that was legitimate. I thought that was actually what Chorley's like.
Well, pretty much. Chorley FM, coming in your ear. Yeah, Jay Leon says, thanks for this week's live streams, Fox. You're more than welcome, Jay Leon. Spiddy Q8 has a request of you, Ted.
Yeah, what?
Spiddy Q8 has asked a few times for you to say bollocks. But in anger, obviously, not just say the word. You have to say, oh. You made him ping his tube.
I keep just sorry. What happened?
Ted, the gin's run out.
He needs a gin fill.
Oh, it didn't work. I was hoping that'd get him to swear.
The thing is, right, we've all heard Ted swear off air because he will, but the moment the camera goes on, he goes into like Disney mode. He's too profesh.
Yeah, it's basically if you'd heard Trevor McDonald swear on News at 10, it's that level of stuff.
Yeah, it's like hearing the Pope swear. No, actually, it's not.
Could you imagine the Pope stubbing his toe on the balcony and going, fuck it?
Yeah.
Oh, you little fucking warrior bastard.
Mint.
Isn't he?
Jesus Christ. And you hear a voice going, yes.
Hey, what now?
You rang?
To be fair, he's from Argentina, isn't he, originally? So wouldn't that be pendejo or something like that?
Yeah, pendejo is a lovely swear word.
I love that word.
That and all.
I was about to make a Nazi joke, but I won't. There goes the monetization, of course.
Yeah, I was going to say, probably wouldn't be a good idea, that, geez.
It's like,
we're trying to do a legitimate test of monetization. Don't fuck it up like that.
Yeah.
It's like them demonetizing all of those legit history channels a while ago. They quickly rolled that one back after public outcry.
Colin, there's a red line from Raging Bassist. We need to read something out. I'll start that again. Fuck me. Colin, there's a line that Raging Bassist needs you to read out, please. about...
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll just waiting for me chat to catch up, mate.
You not got your new computer sorted out yet?
No, it's by me foot, mate. I'm waiting on the liquid cooling thing to arrive.
Vince,
mate.
have you not sorted out Colin's computer yet?
What part of it sat next to my foot didn't you understand?
Exactly.
Just can't get stuff. Raging Bases. Colin, please read this. Space. It says he's big. Really big. You just won't believe. Oh, God, where's the chat gone now? I'll start again in a sec. Can you lot stop typing?
He's there going, oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, ding dong, I've lost it now.
Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello.
Hold up.
Mama Fox says good night to everybody.
Good night, Mama.
Well,
I thought
everybody says good night.
I thought she'd come and tell you off for swearing.
No? Mama Fox
I bet
told me
she's
off for
sweared more.
swearing. Mama Fox teaches swears more than me. Mama Fox puts the Navy to shame. Anyway, carry on, Colin. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it again. The chat's going mental, so I've lost it again now.
4 comments. Oh, dear.
Let's have a look. No, that's cynical Steve.
Raging Basis says, I'm laughing my fucking ass off. It was worth it. You didn't even get a chance to finish it.
Oh, mate, I will find it again, mate. Bear with me. It's just
This is the world's worst Last of the Mohicans.
Still,
It's worse Last of the Mohicans.
I'll fucking find you.
Yeah.
it's a load of mong, innit?
A load of mong.
Right.
You know what? I really hope I keep my monetization because allowing swearing on this show makes it so much more fun.
Space, it says, read this out. Space, it says, is big, really big. You just won't believe how vastly, hugely, mind-boggling big it is.
It wasn't as much fun when you didn't fluff it up.
Because it's fucking big.
It's fucking huge.
Biggie McBiggie. Ah, there. But yeah, my liquid cooler has been dispatched, so I'm waiting for the thing to get here from Italy, and I'll be building me PC, mate.
Hey, Colin, you know the thing? You know the thing that you're waiting for, the thing?
What, my AIO liquid cooler? Yeah.
Is it a thing?
Oh, mate, it is a thingy-majig, mate.
Because it's a thing.
It's a good thing. It's a watery thing that goes flashy, mate.
Ooh, flashy, you say? Fucking having some of that, you bastard. I can't do it properly.
I've got to teach you Cockney, you know.
The thing is, every time I do a Scots accent, like 5 people in the chat spin in there, not gone into their graves yet, but they spin in their future graves. And every time I try and do a London accent, Colin just wants to break my neck.
I love hearing you do Mockney, mate. It's brilliant.
When you say love, do you mean hate?
Hey, mate, it's funny.
It's not as bad as saying American trying to do it, but, you know, Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, I mean, I've always found whenever I've gone there, it's like, can you say this? Can you say that? And you go, well, yeah, I can. Why?
Can you say this? No, your response should be, can you just fuck off?
Yeah, do you want me to roll over and fucking sit and all?
Andy McClay says, I'm dying here. Even if you lose monetization, you've done okay with super
It's
chats.
going to be
Chris.
funny.
That
This is the most viewed of these modcasts we do, and it's the only one that isn't monetized.
Yeah, guys, point, just do all the super chats tonight. So
you can just imagine me and Paul doing the menacing management that Alan Pace used to be. I think that would be quality, Paul.
Yeah.
With us two doing an audio book. Here, Harry. What? He's only a fucking wizard.
Fuck me!
Hagrid, put that away.
Harry pointed his wand at Hermione.
First time Hagrid appears. Fuck me! Look, stay at that.
Yeah.
He'd have been killing me. Jesus.
Ding dong, Harry, and you fucking little.
See, now you're all doing London accents. Andy McLeish goes all Welsh and says, "Oh dear, how sad. Never mind."
Can I just point out? I'm not doing a London accent. I'm from fucking London, you pillar.
No, Paul, Colin's from London. You're just a southern ponce. It's different.
No, to be fair, I'm from Harrow, so it's actually Harrow, isn't it, man?
Yeah, you're just a poncy southerner. Colin's a proper true blood Londoner.
I'm from further north than he is.
Yeah.
Still a fancy southerner.
By probably about a mile and a half.
Well, it's just like about a mile and a half, mate, isn't it?
Yeah.
You could probably
No, it's not that
spit
far.
a
It's not
peanut
that much further
than
north.
that.
Was that?
You could probably spit a peanut further than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't forget, in London terms, a mile and a half's like 6 different accents.
Oh, yeah. You go round the corner, it's a different accent, mate. You're not from round here, are you?
From next door, mate.
Yeah, you can't come down here, mate. You got the wrong fucking trainers. Yeah, right.
Cynical Steve says, "Oh, leave the Welsh out of it," but he says it very politely, being Welsh. This stream reminds me of my granddad when he used to go down the local diner and natter on with his group of dusty old men. Bing, we succeeded. Job done. We can go home now. Our work here is done.
Oh, yeah. Statler and Waldorf have got nothing on me, mate.
I want an audiobook of Hitchhiker's Guide read by Colin or a really shit book like Twilight.
50 Shades. There we go.
Oh,
yeah, you should do an audiobook of Kez. I'd still fucking hate it, but at least I'd listen to it.
Yeah, I think I should do every copy of Harry Potter just for Paul.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
And do some children's bedtime stories as well.
Oh, could you imagine it? How many frightened kids there'd be?
Well, mine won't sleep anyway, so I'll do the test run.
That's really not.
What the fuck is?
I just put my drill bits away and I've still got more drill bitting to do. God damn it. Colin would be boss at reading books, says Andy McLeish. He's got into like 1990s talk mode. Nobody says boss anymore, do they?
Yeah.
Well, boss at now, won't he?
It'll laugh, wouldn't it?
I'm going to go and grab a drink. I'll be back in a second.
Drink!
Could you imagine the amount of claims there would be on iBooks if I did a series of audiobooks? I think Apple would go out of business.
Nah. Yours is the kind of voice that opens doors outside of the UK. Only because you're standing there going, open a fucking door, you nonce!
Yeah. Open the door, you mug.
Nim says, my roommate's cat is now watching the stream. I think it's all the flailing hands. Everybody flail your hands like a drama queen.
I'm pretty sure that Colin was one of the extras on Eurotrip.
Wait, on Euro what?
British hooligans, like, come on. What was that bloke again? The really tall bloke who really.
Did you say Euro trash?
Eurotrip. You've
Oh,
never
Euro
seen
trip.
Fox?
I thought you were making like a 1980s callback that nobody would remember.
Yeah.
I'm making a late 90s, early 2000s callback that only people of my generation will remember.
Yeah, we're not of your generation.
No, we're not.
But now all I've got in my head now is, hello, I am Antoine de Gaunt, and this is Euro trash.
Yeah. PP and Popo.
Yeah, whatever happened to Antoine de Caunes? That was the only thing he ever presented that I know of. I think the only time we've ever had a French presenter who was successful.
Oh, well, he was good though, wasn't he?
Hello, I'm Antoine de Gaunt. This is Eurotrash. I think it's basically because he was French taking the piss out of Brits, and we lapped it up because we're idiots.
Usually at that time you were drunk.
Well, yeah, it was Channel 4. And there was another series on Channel 4. Did you remember them, like, of the kind of late night series that Channel 4 did that nobody else ever did and they wouldn't have ever bothered doing? There was one, and it was some kind of Scottish thing. It was called Halfway to Paradise, and I think it was a bit like a kind of Scottish version of An Evening with Jules Holland, but more shit. And all I've got in my head, and I remembered this, it was a little clip I've got somewhere on video, and it says, hello and welcome to Halfway to Paradise. Tonight we have Snooker and the Broondoon Boys. And I'm like, I've no idea what the Broondoon Boys are. I'm assuming it's a band of some sort. But for some reason, that little opening intro always stuck in my head. And it was like some kind of Scottish Jules Holland type program, I think.
I
must Google them.
Failing.
Say again.
I'm trying to imagine a Scottish Jules Holland, and I'm really failing at that.
Oh yeah. Don't bear thinking about, does it?
Well, it was. I mean, this will put it beyond the age of most of you guys, but it was kind of a mix. If I remember right, it was a mix of sort of an evening with Jules Holland and the Wheel Tappers and Shunters.
Colton Bennett.
Yeah, exactly. It was that kind of show.
Colin Crompton, wasn't it? He used to walk around with a tobacco tin in his hand, chain smoking on the telly, didn't he?
And they had the bell and they'd be like, "Wasn't he good, lad? Give him a round of applause. He's a good lad." My dad worked on that a few times.
Andy wants you to reinforce a stereotype, Colin.
Does he?
Oh, that's like asking a. I don't know.
He wants me to do the old. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
That's almost racist, I think.
Yeah, I think it is. To be fair,
I think that's pretty much racist now. Asking a Londoner to say that.
I did see a guy once with one of those, those old like guys who do the really, really insane Scalextric tracks.
Oh yeah,
with all diorama stuff and like proper. It's like this is actually Monza in scale replica and stuff like that. And one of them had actually made the van from the movie. Had made the proper minis. Had made a whole ramp system that actually allowed the metal guide track that also gives you the power to continue into the van,
gives you the power.
And it actually did explode and it did go. You were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
Yeah, that's
nice. It was one of the best things I've ever seen.
Idea.
Well, it was like Michael Caine in Zulu, wasn't it? When he goes, "Don't throw them spears at me."
It's like if anybody else acted like Michael Caine, you wouldn't get a job in acting. You wouldn't get a job, would you? But with Michael Caine, I don't know how he got away with it. I think he just got cast in the right roles, like Arnie getting cast as Terminator.
He was in the right place at the right time, and
if Arnie hadn't done Conan and then Terminator, he never would have got an acting career because he was terrible.
And the thing is, he actually mocks himself as well, Michael Caine.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, and I think that's why people like him so much, because he knows what he is, but milks it for all it's worth. And good luck to him.
Milk it, you snake.
It would be funny being the youngest one if Colin started going, "Now listen here, Junior," like Michael Caine does in certain movies.
The ultimate irony, Vince, would be if Michael Caine was walking down the road and someone said to him, "Here, can you say pigeons because they go?"
Pigeons because they go.
He'd be what? Oh, mate.
You bastard.
Right.
Somebody's swearing at the model. I like it. We're in.
Ted.
No,
was that Ted?
swearing, just
Was it Ted?
breathing a sigh of relief as it. Well, yeah.
Is that what we're calling it now?
That looks mint, Ted. That looks mint.
The thing is, it's orange. There's
nothing wrong with that. Orange is great. Orange is great for rust effect.
For me, the good news is my little
pony.
I don't know that's coming.
My little hammered out brass supports look the proper roll. I have glued them in place. I did forget to paint them white before that.
Fired.
Yeah.
My little pony, so skinny and bony.
Can't get the staff,
I was an evil child. I always wanted a My Little Pony glue factory. I never got one.
Is that why you like
the Action Man deserter that was just the empty pack?
Yeah.
Is that why you like jelly sweets so much, Fox? Because of
Is that like why I like what?
Is that why you like jelly sweets so much? Because of the horse hatred?
I like a nice bit of horse inside me. Oh wait, no. I have eaten horse. I've got to be honest. I have eaten horse once, but I've got no idea if I liked it or not because it was covered in some really horrible peppery bechamel type sauce and it was foul. The sauce was horrible, so I've no idea what the horse tasted like. I'm sure it was delicious.
It is quite. I mean, because it is the northern French and then Flemish thing to have horse meat. It's a delicacy over here, and it is.
It's also over here, but we just don't know it. It's more of a stealth. It's more of a stealth preference.
sold as beef.
It's a bit like Germans drinking the antifreeze, you know what I mean?
Over here, we're pretty sure because the butcher actually hangs out a horse's head on his. Well, you know.
What, like an Italian?
It's better than hanging out a turtle's head, isn't it?
This should attract the customers, or not?
Yeah, but I've always found it quite ironic that the best horse butcher we've got in my area lives in the same town where there is a really, really big derby every year. So it's like, when are we getting the horses in that period, mate?
Is that just like when you go into a seafood restaurant and you've got the lobster you're going to eat is in the tank? You go to the derby just to see the meal.
Well, to be fair, that's always what I thought. Like, I avoid eating horse meat during that period because it's like the horses there don't die well.
It's fast food 2.0.
Like if one falls over and breaks its leg and they have to shoot it, you're sitting there going, fine.
The one with the one with a little two-wheeled cart behind it. Oh, what's that called again?
Pony and Trap.
Yeah, anyway, the horse racing where you've got like the one-person buggy being pulled.
Yeah,
right?
Pony and Trap.
Is that what it is?
Or Amish, one of the two. Amish Derby.
The crashes on that are horrid.
Amish Formula One.
Because you just got that like the little car.
I just made that up in my brain. Sorry, Vince, we've lost you, mate. Because
his engines are only 1 horsepower.
I destroyed your story there, Vince, because I made them all laugh. Sorry.
Do they have DRS?
Anyway, those dust-ups can be fucking LA. I mean,
yeah,
horrid stuff.
Yeah, I
went to the horse races once, and the moment where you go like, it basically changes into like a roadside accident where like the plastic walls go up. It's like, oh dear, yeah, that's a dead horse, isn't it? Like,
yep.
Oh, I can see the vet running up the fields. There's a gun involved. Yeah, this is not going to end well.
All right, and there's the trolley for the chef. there's the kitchen trolley. What's chat doing?
He's definitely not going away to the farm, little boy. He's going.
Let's have a look at chat. People are saying they're wetting themselves laughing or something. Nim explains there are two creatures in the flat. There's two: Hayes the grey tabby and Stella the tiny calico. I like the sound of the tiny calico. I can hardly. Raging Basis says, I can hardly fucking see you slags. I'm laughing that much. I went a bit wrong there, didn't I? I'm laughing that much. I can't. I get to the end of a sentence and I can't do it. I'm laughing that much.
I only went and popped a fucking rib.
I'm laughing so hard I shot me. No, I can't do it. I can do a few bits of a sentence, and then it all just kind of falls over like an old man with too many wobbles.
I was going to say that sounds like most of your intros anyway.
Yeah, true.
I think the hardest I've ever heard Festa laugh was genius. It was basically a montage clip on YouTube of the great leader across the pond.
Mate, yeah. I nearly popped an olive when you showed me that, mate. I'll tell you.
I thought I legitimately killed him at some point. It's like
I'm a man of a certain age, mate, and I might have relaxed just a bit too much. I'll swear blind anymore, mate, and I would have popped that olive.
Graham Robertson, welcome, Graham. Hey, Graham.
Poor old Graham.
Graham's like, what's everybody laughing at? Graham wants to know who is building the 148th B1 Lancer, Vince. Actually,
that would be actually.
He knows you're building it because it takes up most of your screen, I think.
Yeah, people just don't seem to associate my channel with my face.
I've heard it called some things before, but never that. Dear our Lord.
How's your pointing skills developing along, Vince? You've got the moustache. Are you working on your pointing skills? Have you got to British officer, or are you still Kim Jong Un level pointing?
Wait. I will let you know, sir, that I have pointing sticks now, so we're doing it.
Oh god, that's almost a swagger stick, but not quite. No, but you see, swagger sticks is your sergeant major, not your officer class.
It's a Schwager stick, Vincent.
Wait, I can always use this disused selfie stick, I suppose. And yes, I do own a selfie stick. The only reason was because I couldn't get a cradle for my cell phone that was big enough to notify the wide phone. And at the time, I couldn't get a cradle separately, so I had to buy one with a selfie stick. It's like,
Just remember, Vince, whatever you say on the internet stays on the internet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Forever.
I know that only too well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Lewis finds out every time.
I've got it lying around here somewhere, but yeah.
Big bloody wingspan, says Graham. Ian Thompson says Amish Formula One, best line of the evening. I'm quite proud of that. I really just made it up on the spot. I was quite proud of that. I've got no idea where the fuck that came from.
You could just imagine it though, couldn't you? Because I'd tune in and watch that.
There's so little sport on now. But yeah, I'd watch
Oh
anything.
mate, I think that'd be a laugh, mate. I think that's an earner.
Amish Formula One, how English?
Yeah.
Welcome today to the International Barn Building Championship.
How's your helmet going, Si? You've been quiet.
Talk about your helmet.
This is why I can't play with my helmet when we're live streaming, because I just don't talk. But it's coming up. I'm on the final bag.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of steps left, and then my helmet will all finish up.
Have you got to polish it at all, Simon?
I've been doing that all evening, mate.
Well, he's been quiet. With his tongue stuck out. Dad making little laughing noises there.
At a few points, namely
Yeah,
when
Dad,
I'm
that's giving me the
fucking
mental image
stickers
of
on.
Stevie Nicol playing football, running along with his tongue sticking out.
Yeah, the problem we have with Simon doing stuff like doing the makey while we're doing a stream is that he doesn't take the piss out of anybody because he's too busy building.
That's what I mean. This is why I can't have a YouTube channel, because I wouldn't say anything.
Well, no, you can do that in voiceover later on.
Yeah, but then I'd be associated with other modelling channels that are frankly shocking. Can't be doing that.
Steady now,
Doesn't
steady
do
now.
voiceover, he does it live.
Any views expressed to this program not by me are not my views. Just before we go anywhere,
What about that time?
just covering my ass in advance from the front and rear. Moving on. Yes, but you can, if you do voiceover, you can take time to perfect what you want to say. You know, like when you have an argument and then 3 hours later you go, "Oh, I should have fucking said that." Oh, yeah,
because I lose arguments. That's my role.
Yeah, but we've all had that thing where you walk away and go, "Yeah, but should have." Oh, you figure the best
Doesn't
comeback
Dr.
afterwards.
Faust do voiceover?
Eh?
I think Dr. Faust does do voiceover. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, he's
most
good,
of his
so-
stuff is voiceover. There's some live stuff, but a lot of it's voiceover. When he's doing like mini painting and stuff, it's often just.
Yeah, so it's not always dark. It's not always shit. You could start a trend. So.
A lot of what Plasmo does is voiceover as well.
Yep.
You can get Colin to voice your videos.
That is a valid point.
What possibly could go wrong there, huh?
Yeah.
Actually, I've got to be honest, Cole. Your latest video, Cole. That I had a quick look. I didn't watch it properly because I'd rather watch it on your channel than on email. But I had a quick look, and I've got to be honest. It's complete wonderful ASMR material. You need to embrace that and just maximize it, because it really is ASMR. Because it's lots of little clicky noises with the build and you talking really quietly. It's like, oh, this is brilliant.
What's ASMR?
Don't ask questions. Just nod yes, Colin.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Go on Google. Go on Google. Well, don't do it now because you'll break your computer. But later on, go and Google ASMR YouTube. It's just when people get. Some people are like, they get zoned out when they hear like quiet things. Quiet talking and quiet little wrinkly noises and making model kits. So you're talking so it's brilliant. It's really relaxing. So you need to capitalize on that. A few comments.
Normally I only hear that because I talk that much. No one else can get a fucking word in.
There is that. Yeah. So you need to capitalize on that. Good stuff. I say I only had a quick look because I don't watch our videos properly unless they're on our channels. Until they're on our channels. Poor Vince is getting an absolute drubbing, says Reborn.
Oh, believe me, he's not. We could.
Yeah, you've not. Yeah,
he's not crying. We haven't broken him yet.
Well, Simon's not been involved for a start, so
yeah,
it's not
he's
even
been too
half
busy
a
playing
drubbing.
with his helmet.
Exactly.
Cynical Steve says, "Are you going to death race up that bubble car, Cole?"
I am going to build a trailer for it. This is going to go with my 1/16 scale Samba bus. So I'm doing the pair. The Samba bus is getting a rising flat screen, a load of Arduino and Raspberry Pi going into that.
Are you pimping the shit out of it, basically?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to have a bit of a swanky paint job, and I'm actually going to lower it as well. Yeah, I know. Lowering a bubble car, but hey,
yeah. You know what you want to do as well? You want to stance it as well.
A what?
Stance it.
Oh, what? Give it a bit of a sexy poseroon, yeah.
No, stance it like you get the wheels and camber them.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, we don't know what you're on about, weirdo.
I'm not saying it's good. I think stancing looks garbage, but when you get a car and they lower it down and they make the wheels angled, so it couldn't actually physically go anywhere. But it's a big thing, apparently.
Yeah, it's a big thing with a camber in it.
Yeah, but I think it's terrible.
Yeah, it's a good way of putting chicken strips on your tyres, isn't it?
It's a good way of making your car not drivable.
I normally do that by giving the wife the keys.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble.
Who do you think you are, Lewis?
Notice how I said that really loud.
I'm just waiting for Nat to ban him.
I mean, I don't mind the whole monster camber thing on certain Japanese tuning styles. Those guys are like, yeah, we know it's for the looks and suspension is shit. And, the way it drives is shit, but it looks good, and that's why we do it. And I kind of respect that attitude, to be fair.
Zazda says, stancing a 3-wheeler. You must be new round here.
It's a 4-wheeler bubble car.
Yep. Is it Messerschmitt?
No. This is the BMW Isetta. But yeah, these are 4 wheels. Yeah, these are 4 wheels. The Schmitts are 3s.
Anybody who knows us should realise that the idea of, for example, stancing a 3-wheeler is the kind of dumb shit we do.
Oh yeah, it's right.
I mean, I've got a shark mouth on my Fiesta, so let's just go from there.
Anyway, you wait until you see what I'm going to do with my Monster Blaster then.
Fucking hell.
What's a Monster Blaster?
Oh, is it a Monster Blaster? No, what am I on about? But
that's what he called it, and the missus says, stop calling it that.
What's a Monster?
That Warhammery thing. This.
Oh, the booster blaster, the custom booster blaster.
Truckosaurus.
Yeah, that's the one.
You know what makes that even better is that all the orcs speak with like Colin accents.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they're all like, all right.
A fucking orc,
Because the characters are like football hooligans, so they've all got kind of like, whoa, we're orcs. We're going to bash some heads in today,
yeah. Going to go and slap the taste out of his mouth.
Yeah. Nat says, it's a good job Lewis is in bed because he wouldn't last 2 minutes with all this chat.
Yeah, they corrupt me, they do, Nat. I'm sorry.
Anyway, speaking of bed, it's my bedtime. Sorry, I haven't been a bit more interactive with you tonight. I've just been busy.
You've been working hard. Next time you need to plan it so you've not actually got any work to do while you're on the stream.
Yeah. That's
any real work.
I'm just conscious I want to try and get this video out this week so I can do me wrap up tomorrow. Now it's finished.
Yeah, you're bored of it now, aren't you? And you want to get it done.
Right, I'll see you all later.
Take care.
Pleasure as always,
mate.
Bye.
Night, night, Teddy babe.
Wish
you're ready.
How'd you turn it off?
Such a shame he didn't.
How'd you turn it off? Just close it, Ted.
Oh, bless him.
Just close it. There you go. Good girl. Bye, Ted.
Oh, mate, I love him a bit.
BDQE says, say bollocks, Ted.
Bollocks, Ted. Oh, no, right.
Bollocks, Ted.
I'm not that way.
One day Ted will swear. I really hope I get to keep monetization on this. I get the feeling I'll go in tomorrow and it'll be yellow like may not get monetized. I just need to like review it, and it'll be like, yeah, no problem, fine.
Yeah.
A lot of the old Treehouse ones used to get not monetized until I said, actually, I refute that theory, and they go, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I mean, it's only some words, you know.
It's all
Yeah,
about the
but-
context. We're not doing it in a nasty, aggressive way. Oh,
Yeah, but you know,
No,
you
just
get
that Simon's busy.
certain people and certain nationalities of people that.
snowflakes.
It's a rude word. I must write many letters to various places.
Yeah,
And you just say-
snowflakes, in other words.
Yeah. Little delicate people who don't understand
Delicate
English.
flowers.
It's in the dictionary, therefore it's fine.
You hear it all the time in the real world. Go and see the real world for a bit.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, the good news is she's standing on
British
her
folk.
landing gear.
Fuck.
Hang on. All I got then was the good news is, and then Paul went, it's fucked.
No, she's standing on her own landing gear. Let me flip that down a bit.
Oh, fucking
Hey.
hell. Then it goes to Paul, and then it goes to Paul's screen. Hang on, let me lock it on Vince. Locking on
Yeah,
Paul.
'cause-
Yeah, don't lock on me. I'm not doing anything.
Give us a view, Vince. Do some talky, it'll stay on you.
There we go.
Christ on a stick. How long have you been working on this now? For like 8 months?
I bought it at Telford
2 years ago.
1977.
2017 or 2018. I think 2018. Can't remember.
And you've
Yeah.
you've only since left that bench to pee or eat.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't. He's still.
Yeah, I say left the
Exactly
bench. I didn't
that.
say he went very far. Just turned his chair around the other way, but it still counts.
Right.
Yeah, Fox, you know what's really funny?
Go on.
I'm painting direct from the pot.
Banned.
Guess
What
what?
are you painting direct from the pot?
I'm painting with pre-thinned Kislev flesh.
Oh, it's pre-thinned.
Yeah.
I'm
Got a
going to
load
set
of-
Simon on you then.
Got some larmian in it.
Going to set Simon on you. That's not thinned, it's diluted. God damn it.
Whatever.
You could
Thin.
try it, dude, but there's just some people that you can't teach to paint.
Oh, I'm not
Yeah,
getting
my
involved in that
natural
one.
talent is.
Hey?
I think he claimed natural talent.
Natural talent.
Yeah. Well, I could send you a bust and see how well you do it, Fox.
Oh, I know. I openly admit I suck ass at painting. Dust and stuff. I wouldn't even bother. Don't even try.
There we go.
Is it me or does anyone else think tonight is sponsored by Viz? It says Ian Thompson. No, we just are Viz.
Yeah.
Reborn in Rationality, I think talking about swearing, he says, yeah, but you don't want it in songs of praise.
Oh, I don't know. That might liven it up a little bit.
It
Imagine
would be so much more interesting.
Can you
Yeah.
imagine Thora Heard swearing like a trooper? Oh,
Yeah.
Great.
Perhaps I should do an audio book of the Bible.
Audio book of like Alan Bennett Thora Heard classics or something.
What possibly
Yeah.
could go wrong?
Yeah, Colin. I talked about throwing you under the bus earlier. Didn't you mention before the live stream you were going to start one of your Riffield model tanks during the live stream?
I did, and I ended up picking up my bubble car.
Babble.
Only
Babble.
because I couldn't be bothered to stretch up to get me Riffield tank.
Do you know really why he's doing a bubble car? Because it means he gets to say babble.
It's a bubble.
Bubble car.
And because when he's finished, he's going to let Dave drive it.
I don't know. Colin constantly going, that's a big boomstick. It's quite funny as well.
Oh, yeah, boomsticks, mate. It is, though. It's a big old boomstick, isn't it?
Latest line from Andy McLeish, Cole, for you to read out.
And on the sixth day, the Lord said, they fucking better appreciate this.
Dad seems quiet, says Eric Graham.
Hey?
Dad seems quiet, says Eric Graham.
It's because he's sitting staring out the window waiting for Yodel.
You're still looking for Yodel, yeah.
I think we can write them off by now. Are you sure it's not actually like? I tell you what, I felt really bad once. I ordered something on Amazon, and it didn't turn up. And they said you need, and we checked round the the usual places, round the side at the bins and all that kind of stuff. Wasn't in the bin. Couldn't find it anywhere. So it said, right, you need to wait 48 hours. You waited 48 hours. Yes, it's not turned up. Okay, we'll refund that for you and we'll send another one. Well, we refund it, and then they sent another one. Okay, we don't need to do the refund, really. So the replacement arrives. Brilliant. And I got a refund. And then the next day I went outside to the car and I found the original package. They'd basically come up to... They hadn't walked up to the front door. They walked up to the garden wall, just dumped it into a bush.
Yeah.
Which is like 10 feet from the front door. They hadn't bothered walking. They'd just gone, fuck it. So we found it in a bush in the front garden. It's like, okay, so I've got 2 of these now. Full refund.
I can beat that in terms of Amazon reissues. I got some stuff when I was living in a block of flats a few years back.
Living in a cardboard
Got
box.
some stuff delivered, apparently. Went to a neighbour because I wasn't in.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I knew that the number on that they'd said it had gone to was an empty flat.
Yeah.
So I went along, knocked on the door. Okay, yeah, no one there. It says it's gone to there. Contacted Amazon and said, look, it's gone there. That flat's empty. It's all right. We'll send you out a new one.
They are pretty good at doing that.
The next one came, and for some reason they'd sent out, because it was 3 different things in one order. They'd reissued the order like 2 or 3 times.
Oh, yeah.
So I ended up with, I think, 3 copies of a book, 3 copies of a CD. Like, oh, what shall I do with this? And whatever, don't worry. All right, fine.
Hey, bye.
This thing that I ordered came from Amazon. I bought it on Amazon, but it's on Marketplace.
Yeah.
So it's been shipped out by bloody Yodel.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah.
So that's it.
Could be worse. The Star Destroyer I ordered I had to order it via Amazon.com, the Bandai one.
Yeah.
And then I got the message like, this is being shipped by USPS. It's like, shit.
Actually, I've got to be honest. In all the times I've sent stuff to the US, which has usually been commission builds, so like a grand's worth of stuff, or kits that people have won. So it's always been expensive things I've shipped. Every time I've sent something, I just go to the post office and post it, and it goes there, gets there, and goes to USPS, and always gets there. It's always been there. It always arrived. Never had a problem. I shipped my the Zaku Imperial Knight and some Space Marines to George last year, and it got there within a few days. Hey George, by the way, if you're watching.
Oh, George, miss you.
Miss you, love you lots.
Everything outgoing to Europe has to pass through JFK if it's air freight. So it's like, yeah, New York pretty much shut down now. Okay.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't send anything now. Jesus.
So it's been stuck in like it's been cleared for customs. It's outgoing, but it's been waiting for transport since like 3 weeks.
I mean, I'm in the situation now where, as you all know, I finished the derby I was doing for George. My plan always was to get it done, get it finished. I'd saved up some money to post it out to George, send it out to George, and it's done. Then he can have it in his shelf, and everything's happy hunky dory. And of course, then the entire world caught fire. So I'm at the point now where I've got it packed up, ready to go, but I don't want to send it until I know that that America isn't going to close all its shipping borders overnight.
The stuff I got from America Fox was held in UK customs for 10 days.
Yeah. But it's like my big fear is that I post it out, it goes out of the UK, arrives in JFK, and then America closes all its postal service.
Yeah.
And then it's just gone there, and that's like hundreds and hundreds of pounds worth of stuff. And I'm like, no, I want to make sure. So I've got this thing that George had been waiting for 2 years, and I can't fucking post it. Yeah. And I'm probably not going to be able to post it till like this time next year. It's like, oh god,
that's all right. He'd forgotten about it.
The thing is, what you'll find for transatlantic stuff, and that's the case with USPS as well, because under a certain size, they actually ship it via a commercial airline.
Yes.
they just chuck it in the hold of like
Oh,
any
yeah.
plane going to Heathrow in your case, or Gatwick or something. I don't know.
Just very quickly, guys, Nat's off. Fantastic stream. Take care, everyone. I'm off.
Take care.
Nat.
No.
And since not a lot of people currently are taking the plane to and from JFK,
Yeah.
that's how it's all. But apparently they're now gonna start doing it by freight vessel.
Yeah, I mean, I was kept informed. You know, they said, yeah, it's in customs. Obviously, the reason being the world's on fire, and yeah, it was just the thing that parcels coming from the US are just been held for a few days. You know,
I mean, if it was just the case that it took longer to get that, I wouldn't mind. I'd post it now to George.
Yeah.
But it's more the case that at any minute they could say we are stopping all international freight because of the fear of whatever. I mean, they won't, but there's nothing to say no in my luck.
Exactly.
My luck would be, yeah, we're going to close all our borders. We're going to shut everything down. International freight stops.
I mean, with the current incumbent in that office anyway, you just don't know what's going to happen in America next, do you?
Yeah, let's not get into politics, though.
Oh, no, I'm not going into it. I'm just
yes,
highlighting a point.
Yeah. Weak point, someone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like we don't... It's highly unlikely, but I don't want to take the risk with George's, baby. So
yeah, you don't want something like that being stuck in outgoing or ingoing customs, or
and then just lost forever.
Yeah. I mean,
sadly, it means I can't send it out to Georgie Porgy.
I mean, I don't mind mine being stuck in customs. I mean, as long as it shows up tracking, I'll leave it like that. And if it doesn't arrive eventually, like say in another month or so. I'll just contact Amazon and they'll contact the seller to pay me back. That's how.
Well, that's the thing. If you're just buying a thing, then eventually, if it doesn't turn up, you just get a refund.
Yeah,
I've got a
very different situation with the Cesavi, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. If it doesn't turn up, then everything's fucked. But that's, I mean, I will give Amazon credit. Yeah, obviously Amazon's an evil corporation, but got to give them credit. I've never had a problem with something that's. It's only very rarely that something has got messed up in the delivery, like it doesn't turn up or it's the wrong thing, and they've always sorted it out like with no fuss. Oh, is it the wrong thing? We'll just refund it.
Yep.
Okay. It's like I phoned up. I did the online thing, and I'd ordered a thing, and they'd sent me one that was like I'd ordered. I can't remember what it was now, but it was like, let's say, an A4 sheet, and they sent me one that's twice as big or something like that. They'd ordered me the wrong thing, but it was in my favour because it was the wrong thing, but I could still. Whatever. I think it was some plastic card or something. Anyway, they sent me the wrong thing, and I said, "Listen, guys, you've sent me completely the wrong thing. I'm gonna send it back." And they went, "No, just keep it."
Well, it's like my Forge World Magnus, isn't it?
Oh God, yeah.
Good old GW customer service.
Oh, Forge
well,
World.
Seeing as you've been honest about it, you can keep it. But sweet.
To be honest, though, they probably would have done that now because that's what Forge World are like. When I ordered the. Some people in the chat might not know, but if we went to Forge World last year, went to Warhammer World, and I bought the Macarius Vanquisher in the Forge World store. I went, I want that, please. Give me that now in my sweaty little palms. And the guy got the box, and it said Macarius Vanquisher on it. No, sorry, we didn't look at the box. I got it back, and it was the wrong one. It was a Macarius something else. But it said on the box that it was the wrong one, but I hadn't noticed because I didn't know it said on the box. And the guy in the store didn't know. So it was clearly a goof by the guy in the store, but hey, it doesn't really matter. So I just phoned him and said, "You've actually sold me the wrong one, but I've come all the way home now, and haven't you just noticed?" I went, "Okay, send it back. Send it back, and we'll replace it for you. But when you've sent it, just send us an email with a photograph of the posting receipt." So okay, that'll do. Yes, I'll go all the way to the post office to send it back. I was kind of hoping they'd just send a replacement. I get 2 tanks, but that didn't happen. So I posted it back, and I sent a thing saying, "Hi guys, I've sent it back. Here is the receipt from the post office." And within 2 minutes, they went, "Brilliant, we've shipped out the replacement for you." I'm like, not even left the post office yet, dude. But they didn't care as long as they got it back, and they didn't wait for it to because a lot of places would wait for it to turn up, not be fucked up. Yeah. But they're like, "Fine, that's fine. You posted it. That's all we need to know. Fine. Here's the replacement." So I got the next one the next day. It was brilliant. Still can't wait to make that.
You can start now.
No, because it's resin and I need to have proper thinking and.
Yeah, that was why I stopped I was messing around with the Outrider, working out what I needed to do, where I needed to drill holes for the lighting and everything. It's just
Well,
like, yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm not trying to do that now.
Yeah, I've not got a lot of experience with resin, and what I have got is not great. So, yeah, I need to. I want to film it anyway properly as well. So, but before I do that, I've got to finish the Falcon. And before I do the Falcon, I've got to finish this special secret project that I can't tell.
Yeah.
You've got a special project as well, haven't you, Paul?
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's
Are you doing a special? Not that we're going to discuss it, Cole, but are you doing a special secret project?
I haven't decided which avenue to go down yet, but
Yeah.
I've been keeping an eye on it. So
Have you tried the rear avenue, Cole?
Yay!
that's just a vicious rumor, mate.
Good.
Wait, so was this a mod thing that I missed? Because
It's just something we're doing, Vince. I wouldn't worry about it. Just a small group of us are doing something.
oh, okay, yeah, fine.
I don't like these Inceptors. Clear, dangly bases.
I am looking forward to you having to play with resin, though, Fox. It's going to be a laugh.
I don't think playing with a resin tank is going to be a problem because it's big, chunky bits. I can cope with that. I've done resin before, but I built me comlock. But what else have I done that's resin? I did the comlock. That was something else that was resin, wasn't it? I don't mind big resin. Or the Deathcore do ratings. They've noticed.
No, you never mentioned it.
Wrong leg, you spoon.
Not my leg.
Simon, you're disturbingly quiet. Are you still doing Lego?
I've just polished off my helmet. It's all finished.
Looks
Nice and
awesome,
shiny.
dude. It sounds fantastic.
I am. Obviously, I've only done the Boba Fett helmet, but I was surprised how much fun it was. How much I enjoyed it.
It was a very good build. It was very enjoyable.
There's no such thing as not fun Lego. That doesn't really matter what you're building in Lego. It's always fun.
I find some of the stuff that's more sort of actively geared towards play is less fun.
Well, the process of building is still fun. It's just the end result isn't.
Well, no, I mean it's not always as satisfying a build as having a proper.
What you mean is it's not a Star Wars thing, and therefore it's not as.
There were a couple of fiddly bits that, and there's one or two. The mouth essentially, is a bit temperamental. Like, but once it's on, it's on.
Mate, it's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a fun build. There was enough parts for it to take a little while, but not too many that it kind of got monotonous. And there was some quite interesting engineering in the actual helmet itself.
Gentlemen, engineer your helmets for maximum satisfaction.
Hey,
the Boba Fett was, like I said, it was 625 pieces, so it was a solid amount of Lego in a lovely box as well.
It was in a lovely box. It was a shame that the box is lovely. I love the fact they put a little bit of fluff in the actual instruction manual as well.
Yeah.
I tell you what is a good fun build though, but tiring but fun is you won't be able to get it now, but it's the Super Star Destroyer, UCS Super Star Destroyer. It's a fun build.
Get the new one.
Hey,
just a standard.
No,
the new one.
No, the Super Star Destroyer.
Oh well, you can probably find it if you've got inordinate amounts of money.
Yeah, if you've got like $5,000, I've got it. I bought it when it came out, and it's a real fun build, but it's really tiring because it's quite a big build. You get a bit exhausted towards the end. You're like, we're not there yet. Blimey, right? But then you get a 4-foot-long Super Star Destroyer, and you're like, fucking hell, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Go on, Paul.
I was going to say I built the Shield helicarrier. That was a lot of fun.
I enjoyed the fact that it wasn't. I was a bit worried when I initially ordered it that like the nameplate kind of on the display stand would be a sticker, and that's not. That's printed, which is a nice touch because I fucking hate stickers with a passion.
I don't mind stickers on Lego though. They kind of you get away with it on Lego. You're allowed stickers on Lego.
There were a few stickers. You know the blue venting down the cheek, if you will, of the stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah.
They were stickers.
Oh really? There wasn't a single sticker on Bobby Fuck.
That was it though.
I don't mind. I don't mind stickers on Lego though because it's part of the kitsch value. Even if you had water slide decals, it's still made of fucking Lego.
So yeah, I mean, as long as you've got a pair of tweezers and a steady hand, the stickers aren't too bad.
Yeah, as long as you're not Norm.
No, indeed.
But we announced what we mean about Norm.
It's satisfying Lego as well. There's enough pip on show that you know it's still Lego. Like I found like a few years ago there were a couple of kits where they were almost. It looked like they were trying to hide the Lego pip, and that's kind of. How Lego's identified.
There's a name for what's it called now when you make it and you try and when they do all they do mocks, my own creations, and do it with all the studs covered up, and it's called something like it's a scum build, studs covered up or something like that. Scum, it's my scum mock. I think it might be something like that.
Yeah, it's because I guess they're aiming for the sort of the clean finish, but it doesn't always look quite right.
Oh god damn it, National Lottery! You fucking chunderfucks! They've just sent me an email, and I'm like, oh, an email from National Lottery, and it's like, oh, here's how we're keeping our players safe, you bastard!
Yeah.
Don't send me emails unless it says, here's a shitload of money. Remember when they first started sending emails out for winnings when they first started doing the online bit? I was sat on the loo one day, bizarrely. I was sat on the loo checking messages.
How do you sit on the loo bizarrely?
Trust me, I probably had a beer. I was sat on the loo and I was checking my messages, and an email popped in saying from the National Lottery, it just exciting news. You know, you get a little preview of the email on your screen, and I was like, good job, I'm sat on the toilet.
And you let out a lady puff.
Well, it's a bit more than that. And I went in the email, and the email was decidedly vague, but suggested I'd won many things.
Yeah.
So I went into the app. I finished my business as quickly as humanly possible. Went into the app online, and I won £5.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you need to reword this shit. Seriously.
Congratulations, you are a winner. Log in to check your winnings. You're like, oh fucking hell.
Yeah, and it's like you won a £5. Oh,
yeah, you've won a £10.
Or for a while they do it when you won a lucky dip, and it's like I seriously don't give a crap if I win a lucky dip. Stop telling me.
Yeah.
Studs. Oh, there we go. Studs not on top. Snot. There we go. Snot. That's the Lego, and they cover all the studs. Ian Thompson says to me, Comlock Space 1999 by any chance? Yes. If you watch my Eagle Transporter build, I do a few comedy skits where I'm having a conversation on a Comlock. Bought the kit specifically for that. Make that prop. It's a resin
comedy. Okay, I get it now.
I can't even see it. I'm sending horrible thoughts your way. I hope this is dick. Yeah, so I got that prop basically. You can't
leave
buy it
yourself
online.
wide open for the abuse. You can't.
One of those spontaneous yet badly staged comedy parodies. You mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I even got Pete involved in one of them. But yeah, if you want one, there's a company. Go on, you have to Google search. But there's a company in the UK that makes kits of the Comlock, and they're full size, and they come with a mixture of little vinyl stickers, which are actually really good, and water slides. But they work really well. The only thing I had to do, the only thing I had to do to make the little vinyl stickers look good was on the number stickers for the keypad. Just get a black paint pen and go around the edge so you didn't see the white bit underneath the black number.
Yeah.
That covered it up perfectly. But the stickers are actually really nice. It is a nice little kit.
You may hear me vaping from now on, by the way. I literally haven't. I've been focusing on on my helmet so much that I
I
haven't.
was about to say, was that you ingesting like half a barrel of Texan oil because they can't sell it any other way?
See, I'd happily take
Joe
on a barrel or
died.
two of oil just to help things at that price.
What?
I'd take a barrel or two of oil at the "we'll give you money" prices.
Well, minus $47.
Yeah, you know, give me 50 quid. I'll stick it in the garden for a while. That's right.
Yeah, and then you'll sell it back.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, what's chat doing?
God knows, I haven't looked at it for ages.
Mm-hmm. The intro
Listen,
to the
Andy,
Eagle.
when you've got a helmet that looks as awesome as mine, you're going to play with it, lad.
I wish I could see your helmet.
I'll
Now.
put a picture of my helmet on Boomhut.
I've only been able to hear your helmet. I can't see your helmet. I've only been able to hear you handling it, but not actually.
I think that there may be a charge.
Oh, again?
Yeah.
Yeah, about
Good
500
time.
quid.
Thought we discussed this. Reborn says the intro to the Eagle build is just something else. Thank you very much. I don't know where that idea came from. I have to say though, I instantly regretted it because I realised that each video I'd have to do like the little in this episode sequence with clips from the episode about to happen, and it was like an hour's worth of editing just for the title sequence, and I'm like, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
So I had to basically edit the whole video, render it as like a final product, but then edit that render down to the titles and then edit it all again. It's like, oh, what?
We do these things because at the time it seems a great idea, doesn't it?
Yeah. And then we think we added an hour's worth of editing to every episode. God damn it.
Oh, Cole, you should never say great again. You sounded like the guy from MasterChef. It was distressing.
Hang on. Hang on.
Cooking
just
doesn't get tougher than this.
You know
Oh,
what's?
fuck
Can I just point out that the only thing worse than him sounding like he's that guy from MasterChef is that you just admitted you watch MasterChef.
I don't need to watch MasterChef to know what Greg Wallace sounds like.
I don't know who that is or what he
Pricks on
sounds
telly
like.
all the time.
I am blissfully unaware of such nonsense.
I was going to make the counter argument that you don't need to watch Megan Fox to know who she is, but you probably do, Fox. So,
Who's Megan Fox?
oh,
You've seen the new Transformers movie, right?
Yeah.
Why would I watch a Transformers movie? This seems unlikely. This seems likely not to be a thing that will happen. It's not a thing.
Damn it. I thought I'd catch you out.
Transformers, it's not.
Transformers, because they transform.
I kill you.
I knew you were going to. I was waiting for that. I kill you. What was that? What was that puppet? Was it Ahmed the Not Dead Terrorist or something? I think
Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. Yeah.
that's Ahmed
It
the
was
Dead
Jeff
Terrorist.
Dunham, the puppeteer. Wasn't it?
Yeah. I was going to say I can't remember the name of the puppeteer, but
Jeff Dunham.
yeah.
Oh, piss.
Is
You know
he?
what?
Is he still going?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
It's not getting any better.
Well, then that's the issue.
His shows are getting worse.
He kind of had
peaked.
that one shtick, and then it was all he actually heard.
No, to be fair, a lot of his other characters were funny, but it's
No, but
just, his shows
yeah.
in general have started to fail since last 2 or 3 years. So
I love Peanut.
Can I just say that the seam lines on the backpack for the Inceptors are absolute clunge.
Thank
And
you
I
very
have
much.
no desire at all to fill those gaps because it's just going to mess the whole thing up. So George, I'm really sorry, mate, but you're getting ass seam lines on your jetpacks because you can't fill them in without messing up all the lines. And
Oh, you can. It just takes a lot of time.
yeah, I'm not getting a golden demon out of these. Yeah.
I did notice a couple of seam lines on a couple of the bits of Lego, and I had to hold back. I was close.
I have to tell you, I have actually glued together and painted Lego before. I did a Y-wing, and I did a Y-wing.
Did you do a Destiny Lego or something? Or Faith Lego?
No, I never got around to filming it. I've done a Y-wing. I did an A-wing, I built that and glued it together and painted it up properly. Passed off the canopy to get the canopy frame. And I got that Destiny thing, but I built it, but I'd have to work out how to get rid of all the studs. Because there's covered in studs, and I'm like, I don't really want to paint the studs, because that just looks like garbage. Yes, I need to. That is a brilliant little ship.
You could weather every single stud.
Eh? No.
Just weather every single stud.
No, I wanted to just flatten them down and get rid of them, then cover it. But what my plan was to grind them flat and then cover it in a little thin piece of flat plate. Make like little paneling and stuff, which I might do. But it's just the actual physical act of grinding down 200 studs is like, yeah.
That'd be a lot of work.
Yeah, no.
And a lot of fumes. And a lot of heat that would potentially just end up melting your project.
So if anybody wants to do that, available on. So yes, George, you're getting some gnarly seam lines on your Inceptor backpacks, but I'm not touching them. I think it's where the seam line goes into the nozzle and stuff, and it's like, yeah, fuck that.
I think George must be doing homeschooling because he's been putting messages in asking how to pronounce words.
What, in the Facebook chat?
In the messenger chat, yeah.
Oh, okay. What kind of words?
Hang on, where are we? School, scheme, schedule,
spanking.
Okay, good. He's not a disinfectant yet.
Is it okay or
they're all words that Americans pronounce differently, aren't they?
Yeah.
Scandwich.
Well, apart from school.
Scandwich.
Scandwich. Schedule.
Well, they can't pronounce vehicle.
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 I
Caramel's another one.
could always give George elocution lessons. That would be
Elocution.
fun.
Electrocution lessons. What you want about?
Imagine George sitting there going, he's having a bubble, isn't he? He's having a bubble.
I just love the idea of George sitting there like in a meeting and going to someone, "You're having a laugh, ain't ya?"
Yeah.
I just love the idea of George. He's lovely.
Oh yeah, George is fun. George is an honorary Brit. I mean, we can't deny the fact he's actually got a Union flag tattooed on his arm.
Yeah.
George is a British citizen who unfortunately was born in America and lives in America and spent his life in America, but he's really just British.
Yeah.
We know it. He knows it.
We know
the truth. The IRS doesn't know it.
You are one of us.
You're one of us now. There is no escape. Goodbye. Reborn says, totally worth it, Fox. Oh, that's the titles, yes. Thank you. Colin broke Kevin.
Yeah.
Cynical Steve says, Fox,
Again.
just Google Megan Fox. It will be. I have actually watched one of those Transformers garbage films. First one. Very first one. I did watch a bit of it. Like, rather watch Battlefield.
Cool, that must be bad then.
Oh, yeah.
They weren't that bad.
They were that bad because it was Michael Bay rubbish.
You see, the thing is, Michael Bay gets a bad rep
because he's
Michael
rubbish.
Bay did The Rock, and that film is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, but The Rock wasn't in the days of CGI and a billion things on screen happening.
No, but it was in the days of Nicolas Cage being.
Can I just point out Transformer balls, and we'll leave it at that.
All right.
I now want to watch The Rock.
Team Inept needs a dad device, says Ian Thompson.
No, he's got a.
No, I don't.
Team
I
Inept,
don't believe in exploiting the elderly anyway. I make my own. I respect you too much, Mike.
Fuck you.
Yeah. I don't believe in exploiting the elderly. Do you pay them? No, I just make my own.
I love that. Just that quiet little button. Fuck you too.
Yeah, they do their dons.
Cynical Steve says about my Arcadia jump ship, the Lego thing. He says, can't you cover it in flat plates? Although I seem to remember it was not proper Lego blocks. Yeah, you can cover it in flat plates, but it would make the bits that are stud covered stick up even further, and I don't want that. So my plan was to just grind off the studs and then put some plastic plate over that and to make them look like panels and plates, full plates, which would work. I just need to get to the point of getting rid of it, which would be an absolute ball ache. We'll figure it out. I will figure it out.
I'm surprised you haven't noticed the chocolate sitting on my desk yet, Fox.
I don't. My computer's like 90 degrees from my head. It's a square thing with a bit of Filoni and Manolkin.
This was one with coffee cream filling.
Oh, chocolate and coffee. Oh,
Yes, pralines, mate.
you're basically putting
Now,
chocolate and coffee and a minimum falconum in the same place. You're a bad man, and I hate you. Oh,
Well, no, I just
can't be going downstairs to get any.
how dare you have chocolate that I have no access to? You're just heartless.
Oh no! Oh!
Here we go. You're going to get chocolate out,
I
aren't
have a crunchy bar.
Oh, I don't like crunchies. You're all right.
I just
Okay.
need, I need a short break from the B1 now, because
So you're going on to another gigantic project.
Yeah, do start the B17, Vince.
yeah. What, the one where one wing is the length of that B1? Yeah, no, thanks.
Vince, we love you so much. We clubbed together and we got you the 124th B1 just to accompany you.
I think there's actually nutcases out there who builds ones the size that.
Oh yeah, working jet engines and all that shit.
They actually fly them, don't they?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I found today. I was on the BBC. I was on the BBC News, reading the news, and they had footage of the Spitfires flying over Captain Tom's house, which was really nice. And then I found myself inexplicably on YouTube watching videos of Spitfires flying past, and the whole point of the videos was just to record the sound of the Merlin engines. And it's like I may have done a bit of a set.
Yeah, it's Merlin, isn't it?
To be fair, I think I've recently spent like a good hour watching because there's like in America and New Zealand there's a couple of companies that actually rebuild World War I planes, like new ones, but exactly as they were, like down to the type of engine used. And they were taking it out of the crate and assembling it, and then starting the engine for the first time. And it's just like I watched for like an hour how he was just doing runway taxis up and down to test the engine. It's like, yeah, it's a good sound.
Yeah, but it's not a Merlin though, is it? Whoa.
No, but there's something about like the rotary type engines they use up until like 1917 in most planes. You can't put a proper carburetor on those. The only way to regulate throttle is turning the ignition on and off.
Yeah.
You get that constant angry bee swarm coming at you sound when they toggle that ignition back on, which is pretty cool. But
I was listening to there was a video. It was various planes starting. Like it had a Spitfire, then it had Mustangs and stuff like that. It did seem like that with some of the World War II planes that they were kind of going blip, 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 trying to get them going. But there was one bit the Spitfire. They started up the Spitfire, and the first thing you get is before the engine kicks in, you get that sort of as the spinner goes round.
Yeah, the
propeller,
the flywheel. Yeah.
Yeah, but the engine hasn't kicked in, and I swear it was like 8 minutes of this thing just going. And it's like at no point was the guy in the cockpit looking scared or frustrated. He was just sat there going. And then eventually it went, blah, 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 and then the Merlin kicked in and everybody just shat themselves. Brilliant. But nothing matches that sound of that Merlin engine. Oh, big massive trouser tent when that goes past.
Yeah, but that's exactly what they're doing in those old planes. They're blipping there's literally a switch in the plane that cuts ignition, and they just blip that constantly. That's how you control airspeed.
You're just trying to like basically get a spark to kick in, aren't you? To ignite something and get the process going.
No. It's gasoline, so you need a constant spark, right? And when they want to throttle down, that's when they cut the engine, because otherwise the engine just ramps up to maximum every time.
Engines to maximum.
It's a fine art not pushing that too far, because if you do it too much, you start fouling up the plugs with unburned gasoline.
Did you say fine art or fine arse?
Fouling up.
I thought you said fine arse. It's a fine arse.
No, but you get fouling on the plugs, and then you can crash and die because the engine doesn't start back up again.
I'm just thinking about fine arse now, so you've lost me now.
Yeah, once you get a Brit thinking about arse, that's it, gone now.
The pilots back then were just mad, stepping into a bit of wood with some canvas on it, and then an engine that you need to turn on and off to control it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem the most sensible thing in the world to do, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, average life expectancy like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
For training pilots.
Yeah, and that was stretching it, wasn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, you try telling a 19 or 20-year-old today to go and do that. I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah,
would
yeah.
they?
Good luck with that.
Well, I wouldn't have a clue either.
Well,
It's
yeah.
like it frustrates me now when people whinge about the lockdown and stuff, and you're like,
Yeah.
seriously, dude, have you any idea what our parents and grandparents, mostly grandparents, what our parents went
Oh,
through
mate. Do
in the
I
war? It's
get
like,
to say it, Fox?
hey,
Do I get to say it?
say it.
During the war.
But it's true though, isn't it? It's like, people that are mentioning, oh, well, I've got to be able to go out and watch, I don't know, walk my farty little yappy dog, or I want to go out and it's like, God, if you'd been around 70 years ago, you would have been fucked.
Yeah.
No idea. Neither have we, but we can at least appreciate. We were closer to it.
Well, our parents were still of that generation that grew up in that environment, so they kind of instilled into us as youngsters that appreciation of everything you had, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's still, we had fuck all mentality, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's not forget, my parents were born in the 30s.
Yeah.
And we grew up, we weren't a poor family or anything like that, but we grew up in the 70s, and those things like dripping butties, which will sound disgusting to anybody now, but it's like basically lard on a piece of bread.
On
It's luxury.
Toast.
Yeah. Dad's woken up now. I said dripping. But that's the thing, we grew up with basic, simple things because that's what our parents had for 10 years, because rationing went to about 50, about 58, it went to 55, something.
Mid-50s.
Yeah.
Late
So,
50s, wasn't it?
All these numpties today, like, I can't go and get my hair cut. And I'm like, oh, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I can remember having bread and dripping, mate.
Oh, it's great though, isn't it? Bread and dripping. Oh.
Yeah.
We've got a serious question.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, but we have.
Oh dear, that's us back then.
Come back another day.
Yeah, Phil East says, does anybody use Vallejo Game Inks? Just use the black and it's awesome, even used as a paint. Just interested if the other ones are as good. They are great. I've got the black ink and I've got the brown one that's called Sepia, I think it is. And let's just say Agraxur shade Null Noil. Add a bit of Melamian medium or Vallejo medium, and you've just made Null Noil and Agraxur.
And violet. I got violet.
Oh yeah, I've not used any of them, but I know they're good. So yeah, the Game Inks you do have to just like, don't dilute them with water though. Dilute them with medium.
Yeah,
the Vallejo Game
Orange Fire is the one I got.
Orange Fire. Yeah, don't dilute them with water though. Glaze medium, either the Vallejo Glaze medium or Lamian medium from Citadel or any of the other glaze mediums. That way you'll make a proper shade or a wash. If you want to make a shade, they're brilliant because they're a lot more dense than paint. When I did the outlining on George's Cesabe, the Borderland style outline, that was ink. Because you can't do that with paint. It looks like gash if you do it with paint. Paint's too transparent. So I did the outlining with inks, and whereas if I did it with paint, like 3 strokes of the brush might be giving me like a line. With ink, 1 stroke of the brush, I'm done. Love ink. Ink is so cool. I might do more Borderland style things because it's fun, but it's also a ball ache, so it won't be big things, just small things. I'm not doing fucking master grades again in that style. No way.
Your X-Wing.
No. It's got to be something. Got to be something that would be relevant to the outline style.
Well, let yourself be inspired by the Star Wars comics.
I'll tell you what I do want to do. I would like to try and paint something in the style of the Clone Wars animations, the Clone Wars series, like a ship. Because I was watching it today and I realised that it's got a very specific style to it. Everything's a little bit pastel and a little bit faded.
Oh right.
And the edges.
Falcon to build, so.
No, there's no Falcon in the series. It's kind of it's Clone Wars era, so it's all the Y-wings have the armor on them. But I quite like to get. I know this sounds horrible. I'm going to say this in public. Right? I say it right now, and I hate to say this, but I may have to at some point get one of them fucking god awful Revell clone dropships. Because it's the only kit I can think of that's Clone Wars era, apart from the Jedi Starfighter, which is I've done one of them anyway. That's actually not bad.
You can always get the.
I don't want the Arc Fighter because that's awful.
You can get the Star Destroyer, the Clone Wars era Star Destroyer.
Yeah, actually, well, they're out of print now, I think.
You mean the big?
You can get the Bandai Stat and Battle Droid.
Yeah, that's Clone Wars era.
If you really don't want to get the Revel kit.
I don't think
the troopers would look better in the style, though. Granted.
Wait, have Bandai done a Stat and a Battle Droid?
Yeah.
When?
Yeah.
It's the only way, apart from a premium Bandai kit, that you can get a Battle Droid.
I like the look of the Battle Droid.
However, because it's an older kit, it will set you back about 60 quid.
Yeah, that's a downside. What scale is it? 1/12 or something?
It's it's the same as like all the Stormtroopers and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Bandai have got a Clone Trooper.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in them because they you can see obvious joints and I can't be bothered filling that in. True, it's more the it's more the
droid is a lot better.
Yeah, I'd probably get a Battle Droid because I quite like. I do admit I like the look of the Battle Droid. The film I don't like the films, but the series, the animated series, is really good.
Yeah, but can't you do the Clone Trooper? Isn't there a boxing where you get the option to do it as a Republic Commando?
The regular Clone Trooper has two possible heads. That's one of them.
Yeah,
that's the original. That's the original one.
Yeah, and then there is
the other one is a bit halfway between the Clone Trooper and the
and there's another one.
Final Stormtrooper.
Yeah, and there's the iteration that looks more towards the Stormtrooper helmet.
I've been watching. I'm on season 5 now, I think, and I've been trying to figure out when that second iteration of helmet comes in because at one point, I think Rex has that commando type helmet, and I think Fives has it. And I think Tup has it as well. It's like, hang on, when did we get this other type of helmet that I didn't realize when it came in? It looks much better.
There is a YouTuber called, I think he's called Model Chili Scale Models.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we know. Well, we don't know him, but we know him.
Yeah.
The amount of Clone Troopers he's done.
Yeah, he likes his Bandai stuff.
He does.
He did the Republic Cruiser.
I can't remember the guy's name, but yeah.
He did a Rex, which was. He did quite a good job on the Rex.
I think I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's actually in the Boomhut. Because I know Models by Will, who used to be in the Boomhut. Yes, I think knew him or knew of him.
We've got a few.
They're both Kiwis.
YouTubers in, haven't we?
Yeah.
Like we've got
got Ghost of Xeon.
Orc Painter Nerd.
Orc Painter Nerd. Yeah, Sean. I remember somebody's name. Woohoo! Hi guys. I like Sean. Sean's great.
It's gonna take a while. Go and get yourself a cup of tea or a nice cold beer.
Yeah, I like this. I like the music that Sean puts in the back of his video. Or Peyton Ed puts in the back of his videos. It's like Dr. Faust's music, kind of just chill music. And I can't. It means it's all. I think it's all YouTube stuff, and it means I can't. I have the. I know the tune that Dr. Faust uses. I can't use it. Great piece of music, but I can't use it because he uses it. Oh, arts.
Yeah, I'll have to look into getting a 3D printed head or something like that because it doesn't seem like they ever did a kit of the Republic Commandos.
No, well, the thing is, I've not really got any interest in the figures kits. The only reason I've got an interest in, say, that droid is because it's a droid, and therefore you can hide the joints with joints. Fine, but it's more the vehicles and the machines. If you watch the series, the colours are kind of washed out a little bit, so they're kind of faded. But they put a lot of. You can't really see it on screen because it's low res and it's like 2011 or 12 or something. But they've put a lot of effort into weathering and making the paint look chipped, and all the edges are kind of soft, no crisp colours like stripes and stuff. And it's just really pleasing. It's like they painted, say, a grey ship with a blue stripe, but then they sanded back the blue a little bit to fade it, and then they put like a light mist of, say, tan over the whole ship to blend it all together. Like,
yeah. The main reason I'd want to do any Stormtrooper is specific the Republic Commandos because I loved that game.
I've got that game. I tried it and it wasn't.
What, you didn't like the one where you get to go out with a squad of other clone troopers, each with their own weapon specialty?
No, when I say I've got it, I mean I got it like 3 months ago.
Oh yeah,
on Games with
got
Gold,
it,
and I'm like, because I think I had it on my original Xbox, but I never played it, but I got it on Games with Gold, and I'm like, let's play this. Oh, let's not. I didn't get very far. I got, I think, the second level in. I'm like, no, it wasn't bad. I finished a dude. I'll lock on me so people can see.
You know,
your little tiny thing.
looking and getting cosplay gear recently for, but then coronavirus, so no point.
Oh, you said the word now.
Oh, well, there goes demonetization.
There goes demonetization out the window.
No, you don't get demonetized for it anymore if you just happen to mention it. It's just when you start making cosplay.
Yeah, but you have to
theories.
You have to remember you're factoring me into the equation, which means everything that doesn't happen does happen.
Yeah.
Like the moment I post a package is when the US Postal Services shuts down for them.
Yeah. I normally have the Midas touch.
Yeah, the anti-Midas touch. Everything you touch turns to shit. That's what I do.
I am that bloke who could win a sack of shit with a hole in the bottom. So, time I get home, I've still got nothing.
Yeah. What have you got, Colin? You got nothing.
Got fuck all, mate. Got nothing.
So Clone Wars series ships. But the only things that are available, like that Republic Cruiser, which is actually a really good kit apparently, but it's not in print anymore. Expensive. There's the Arc Fighter, which I think looks dumb, so I don't want to make one of those. Stupid.
Now that you mentioned it's no longer in print, I might actually be looking at the storefront of my local shop to see if I can buy the one they have in store.
Oh God! If you've got one in store, get it, mate. Because I actually do fancy doing that at some point. Because it's a nice looking ship.
I know they ordered the stack in, but like a couple of months before the human malware times.
Is this the store you go to where they've got like really rare stuff for like fuck all money because they don't realize what they've got?
No, they realize what they've got. They just don't increase the prices because they're importers anyway.
If they happen to have two, I'll be more than happy to send you monies. Because I quite fancy one of them. But yeah, you've got that. You've got the Republic Arc Fighter, which just looks gormless with its stupid little. No, you've got I think there's a model of the dropship.
There is a Rebel dropship.
Yeah, there's that, and there's the Jedi Starfighter, which I've actually built, and I've got to be honest, that's not actually a bad kit. That's actually quite It sounds really weird for me to say this, but it's actually quite a nice kit. It goes together really well. The figure is garbage, but it actually fits together beautifully, and it's got loads of crisp detail. It's kind of like a Bandai kit, but not.
Is that the one with the figure that claims to be Obi-Wan Kenobi, but clearly isn't?
One of them is Obi-Wan, and one of them is Anakin. And when I painted it up, if you shine the light on it in a certain way, it kind of looks a bit like.
What do you mean? So the light's completely off?
Yeah, and then you just replace it with a TV screen with a shot of Hayden Christensen. It looks just like him.
It's like the Revell Landspeeder with the Luke figure that basically looks like Miranda Hart.
Well, if you assume it looks like a human.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's that. But I built one of them. I don't really want to do another one. But it is, if anybody's out there and they've not built that kit, that Jedi Starfighter, either Anakin's or Obi-Wan, it's actually, saying it publicly, it's a really nice little kit. It's what?
It's only like €20 if you find one.
It's not the little one, but it's quite a big kit. It's about.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's about this big.
Yeah.
I could go and get it because it's downstairs, but the paint job is like 6 years old and it's tight, so I don't really want to show it in public. But
no change.
Well, hey, but it's a really nice kit. So it's not often I recommend Revell kits, but I do recommend that. It's quite a nice kit. There's no other.
Paul didn't get that.
Eh?
I'm shocked Paul didn't jump on that.
I can't. Yeah, I do leave some of these open for other people to dive in.
Yeah, you can't do all the work all the time.
Yeah, fair point. I can't.
Now I have to say we have been ignoring the chat quite a bit. I do apologise.
Oh yeah, there's chat, isn't there?
Yeah, I keep forgetting there's chat going on. The thing is, we're having such a good laugh. I forget. Normally I'm all over the chat, but but I can't think of any other Clone Wars vehicles. Really, and there is no tactical droid, so.
Yeah, I don't think they have one.
I've often thought of getting an R2-D2 set and just doing something different with them.
Steampunk. Dim Cinderin says we all need dad devices.
I've got a load.
Cynical Steve says you can only have a dad device if you customise it. Reborn in Rationality says, "What is TK doing?" And we got TK back. We got pictures of.
Yeah, I already answered in chat.
Oh, did you? Were you using typing words and not mouth words?
Yeah, I was sick.
Colin, will you tell him off?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, TK, I get told off for that.
Yeah.
Bad man. Bad man.
TK, don't forget to set your thing to 720 as well, please.
Young man.
I think you're still on 360. Yeah.
It's been a long time since I was in a stream, so I can get away with it.
We'll let you off. Yes, are you on 720 TK?
I'm on 720. Yeah.
It must just be Google being garbage then. Not to worry. But for anybody who's not got chat available, what are you making?
I'm making a papercraft Red Bull Formula 1 RB15 racing car, and it's not that well. It's much harder than.
It's what?
It's much harder than it looks.
Yeah, I got a papercraft Halo Pelican kit once, and I downloaded it. I thought I got myself some construction card. Then I realised, of course, I didn't have a printer. But I was about to get a printer. But I started looking at the thing to print out. And I'm like, you know what? There's no instructions. I'm not.
I have instructions, but
Are they like kind?
I've got a couple of them.
Are they?
Got the QE.
Yeah, paint the rest of the fucking hell. Yeah.
Got a big old Bismarck.
What are these papercraft?
Yeah.
All right.
125 centimeters long, that Bismarck.
Oh, what's that in normal measurements, like feet?
Big old.
Just quickly, guys. Lord Barkley's off. He's got to get up with the wife in 3 hours. Thanks for coming in, Lord Barkley. Take care, buddy.
See you later, mate.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
What's he got to get up in 3 hours for? Where's he going?
What's the point in going to bed? You might as well stay up.
He's not allowed to go anywhere. I mean, no.
Dasta says you can buy Merlin engines without the supercharger quite easily. Cheaply, they were used in tanks. Graham McRobert says, "No, what? I bet a teenager today couldn't do 100 laps without their phones while walking." Yeah. Cynical Steve says, "I think that's why I build so much out of whatever I can find, as I had fuck all when I was a kid unless I saved for it myself."
Yep.
Reborn says, "I've just bought the fantasy game colour set. Really looking forward to it. Is that the Vallejo stuff? Vallejo paints are actually."
Yeah.
I was starting to have a bit of a panic that I was going to run out of some spell paints while Games Workshop closed. Then I realised I've got a whole biscuit tin full of Vallejo paints.
It's quite possible that that particular set is actually scale 75.
Is it?
I believe so.
Might be if it's fantasy game colour set. Possibly. Let us know, Reborn. I'm not sure.
Scale 75, the ones that are gel based.
Yeah. And they're amazing.
Scale 75.
Yeah, I've never used them. I've built a couple of scale 75 models, and they're rather nice. The resin figures.
Philly says
used their paints.
Philly says the goggle-eyed tank thing is actually a pretty decent kit. What are we talking about? Goggle-eyed tank?
Don't know.
Reborn says, "Well, to be honest, I haven't picked up a kit or paint in about 30 years. My last was a 1701 refit. Well, I've got that in the loft. It's not the best. But I came across an Eagle build, ordered it, then I came across Fox's series, and never walked the same since."
Yes, my sympathies, Reborn.
I would say, though, if you can afford it, that Eagle kit is a great way to get back into the hobby because it's complicated but not difficult.
Oh, it's a beautiful kit, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like it's kind of a simple build and it all fits together. The fact that I didn't have to glue on the command module or the engines at the back and I just put them in place and they stay there is brilliant. But it's a complex build, but it's not difficult and it's great if somebody's back into the hobby. 30 years.
Not only that, it's an Eagle, mate. What more can you say?
Well, exactly. Like an Eagle, innit?
Yeah.
Fucking Eagle thing.
That's the other thing. I was amazed the other day watching an episode of Clone Wars. They had a Space 1999 sound effect in it.
Really?
Yeah. There's a little sound that goes... like where it's like an alarm in the cockpit of an Eagle. And they had that same sound, and I know because I've used that sound effect in my Eagle build videos, but it's like, that's an Eagle transporter alarm sound. They must have known. They must have known.
Yeah.
Reborn says, oh, you're doing it. You've already answered it.
Yeah.
Using your typing words.
I'm sorry.
Not allowed to do. We'll let you off this time, but don't let it happen again. Best of 67 workshop, mouth words. I don't type in the chat, honest. And then, Dad, you're all at it. For fuck's sake.
I was going to say, yeah, him sitting there all innocently going, yeah, bad man typing in the chat. He's a toe rag, isn't he, eh?
I just want to tell you, like TK.
Fox is typing in it, yeah.
He's probably trying to work out how to unmod us all.
No, I wouldn't kick anybody out. Chris is allowed to use his mouth words. Is not mouth words because he's not actually in the mouth place.
That's no excuse. That's his fault for not being here.
Philly.
Now. I bet he's
Oh, hang on. Philly's, when he
out.
said about the goggle-eyed tank, he's talking about the droid tank from Phantom Menace era. That was an Ertl reboxed by Revell. That's also an option then, because that's Clone Wars era, so that'd be
There's
alright.
loads of those in the Clone Wars series.
Yeah. Actually, I could be into doing a battle droid. I do like the look of the battle droid, and I have to say, I like the battle droids in the Clone Wars much better than the battle droids in the movie. I like
If
the
you
fact
can find the kit, dude, do it.
Yeah, I will do.
Because it's Bandai, so it's going to be a good kit.
I might paint it up from that episode where they get 3 battle droids to help out on a mission. They reprogram them to be not enemies. Put blue paint on them. Team Minette, that is the worst swearing in the world. Rubbish.
Which one?
Smelly poo bum. Is that the best you can do?
I'm just showing that I've got a wide range of rude words. You know, I don't just say fuck.
Smelly bum. That's rubbish. I'll be 5.
Yes.
Eric Graham says, started on my Tamiya Toyota Supra. Seam lines were a bear, but apparently got my modelling mojo back because I laid down 2 coats of primer and 3 coats of base flawlessly. Good girl.
I'm actually 6. I got as far as 6 and stopped.
6 what?
Episodes.
Oh, okay. What? I'm lost. Bruglu says, hello, I've had a very... Cat moved. I've had a very shit few weeks. Can I swear in chat? Absolutely, you can.
Of course you fucking well can.
You swear in chat anyway.
I had a fucking shit out of it.
Sprue. We've been asking about Sprue on the Sundays, Fox.
Yeah. Bruglu. Addict. Yeah, where have you been, dude? Osric says nerf herder.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better, mate.
Yeah. I think it was in a run with Anakin's pod racer. No, we don't discuss.
Who's Anakin?
If it's in the animated series, it's acceptable. If it's not in the animated series, you're heresy. Although, having said that, that particular vehicle would be interesting to paint. Just if you just take the little plastic child out and melt. No, you can't use the C word, says Spruglu. No, we don't want that word. Some words we're not going to allow, and that's...
With hateful little child, did you mean the bastard spawn of Palpatine? Yeah, it is a massive spoiler if you read the comics.
Bruce says, clamshells! Raging Basis says, ooh, I need a red dwarf kit. I found some photographs of the restored studio model of the red dwarf. And it's terrible. It's terrible. It's not terrible as in they were bad model makers, but it's so basic when you look at it. Like, there was one bit where there were little windows all along that piece of paneling, and it was just a piece of clear acetate that they just scraped the paint off, make the clear window. And it's like, wow, really? When you look at it close up, some of it's really amazing, but some basic. Of course, you never saw it for free, but I would like to try like a Clone Wars era paint. Is anybody in chat or any of you guys, anybody in chat watching the current series of Clone Wars, the final series? I've just watched the latest episode. Man, it just sticks a knife.
I haven't watched any of it yet, but I fully intend to when I get around to it.
What, the new series or any series?
The new series. I've watched the other 6.
Yeah. The first half is kind of like meh, whatever, but it's the last few episodes. Because it's. I don't want to say anything.
Spoiler alert.
I'm saying nothing.
I haven't come around to watching much series lately.
Well, you've got a good excuse.
Yeah, managing no sleep.
You've got a good and tiny excuse.
Well, she should sleep. I'm entitled to having an evening.
Yeah. Phil East asks me, did you ever build that crazy see-through spaceship, Fox? No, actually, I was talking about that in the last live stream. I gave that away as a competition prize. But like just about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I found myself instantly regretting that. I was like, la 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 la. Oh, I wish I'd not given that ship away, because I had a brilliant idea of what I could have done with it. I could have done it. Oh, I gave it away. Oh, because I gave it away a long time ago, and I was like, a few weeks ago, I was like, oh. Lee Eagles is off. He says, time for me to go, and now it's nearly 12. Take care, Lee. Thanks for coming on.
On air, mate. See you Sunday.
Phil East says, I never watched the Clone Wars. Might have to give it a go. You should. The animated series. Don't watch the thing that came before the series, like a little animated feature.
Make sure it's not the Gennady Tartakovsky one.
God no. But,
which isn't. I mean, it's not shit, but it's.
Which one's that? What's that?
The Tartakovsky, the original Clone Wars.
Oh, the feature length one that was.
Yeah, there was also
with the baby.
Series.
Yeah, the
it was
shitty
that
one.
Sort of really. That really sort of, I can't describe the animation.
The Ren and Stimpy style, over exaggerated. Yeah, no, I don't like that.
Exaggerated is probably the best word.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Crick Felucci stuff is the same. It's over exaggerated stuff. It's like stupid.
That's what always puts me off all the Frame Arms girls and stuff. The stupid bloody anime manga faces.
Biddy Q8 says, right, Ovaltine's kicking in. Have a fucking good one, you sweary lot.
Nice. See you later, Spid. Thanks for fucking coming in.
Yeah. Fuck off, Squid.
Thanks for getting off your fucking arse and getting here.
It's too easy.
Too easy.
Love you, Squid.
Yeah. So who was talking to? So Phillies, yes, you do want to watch it. Don't watch the movie length one that came out in 2007. It's garbage. Go from just series 1, episode 1, way long. You can find it online. I'm sure it's on the Disney Channel. If you've got the Disney thing, it'll be on there.
Yeah, it is.
You can find it online, but at the moment I'm watching it in 360p, so it's not the best. Because where I can find it, I've got a choice of 360p, and that's it. So yeah, I will at some point just slap down the money and buy the disc set, probably the box set, because it is that good. Because there's nowhere else you get to watch tactical droid action. Eric Graham's banned.
What about it?
He says, Graham's banned. He says that Star Wars, is that sort of like Star Trek?
Yeah, that's it. It's the one with the telephone box in it.
Yeah.
What, like Bill and Ted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What an Abraham Lincoln. Yes, so Phillies, I gave that crazy spaceship. It was a Warhammer scale dropship, but I gave it away in the competition. And I really regret that now.
Okay.
Rude Glue says, bye, Speed. Sorry I said carbonara. They were all saying non-swearing words. Non-swearing C words. Phillies says, it's all good. I have a setup to watch it. You can watch it in full resolution, good quality style, then better, man. I've never seen it in high quality. I've only ever seen it in 480p at best. And when I occasionally see a little clip of it on YouTube in 1080p, I'm like, fuck, it looks great. I've never seen it like. Look at them crisp edges.
Why don't you just torrent it?
I don't do torrenting.
Because that would be illegal, and we don't do things like that.
No, because the last time I tried torrenting stuff, my computer got absolutely destroyed by malware and viruses, so I refused to get involved in that.
Yeah. You want to be behind a decent.
Fire.
Wouldn't know what you're on about, Vince. Will
Yeah,
I?
you are. You're talking to me, so yeah, I'll stream it or buy it. Ian Thompson says chicken.
Because
Yeah,
they
chicken,
cluck.
Chicken. What's that?
Clack
Chicken
you
a thing
out.
there, Cole?
Yeah, because they cluck.
Is chicken a thing?
Yeah.
Chicken. It's
It's a thing.
Well, I've built one, dude, and I can't be bothered building another one. It's too.
Oh, you're so slow. I've done that car thing. I'm just getting it all ready for priming.
That's it, you slag.
Slag. You slag.
Slag. I can't do it. I just hang out with the chat while you guys do.
Yeah, well, that's where all the cool dudes and dudettes are, mate, in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, Sproogloo says model making chicken used to be real.
Yes.
Yeah,
Bless her.
not anymore.
Not anymore. Now she lives only on in our hearts and some
And in-
photographs.
Ted's stomach.
Yeah.
Well,
Allegedly.
Sproogloo says fuck off Colin, but I don't know why. Back off Colin.
Why would you not? It's funny.
Too soon, Sproogloo, says Eric. What about model making chicken? I remember when Ted occasionally when Ted would like grab model making chicken and stick it on the desk during the live stream.
Yeah.
And all you'd hear is for like 10 minutes. He did it once before the stream went live. I think he had her on camera for a couple of minutes when we went live and then put it down again. But for like 20 minutes before the show started, he put her on the desk and she sat there and she was just sitting there whinging for 20 minutes. Bruglu then says, fuck off Eric. I'm not quite sure what's going on in chat. I think it's gone a bit Lord of the Flies.
Eric, I like him.
Yeah. Model making chicken, a legend in her own casserole dish, says
Yeah.
I think it's going a bit Lord of the Flies in chat. Hey, Dad, have you ordered your Morrison's boxes today?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
What did you order, Dad?
Sunday, mine is.
What did you order?
A box.
I ordered a box.
It's a
with meat in.
thing. Which one?
The meat box with the 2 toilet rolls that are crap.
Oh yeah. You know you can order more than one.
Yeah.
You just have to do more than one order. It's a bit weird because it's like I want to order this. I want to order 2 things, but you can only order 1 per order, so you just do 2 orders. But
yeah,
broken.
Yeah. See if I get 3 huge mangoes again this time.
Oh yeah, we got them. I liked it, but it made my teeth hurt, and Mum didn't like them. So I'd rather get the. What did we get the first time? Was bananas. Let's do them.
Oh yeah, I like bananas.
Redlen 086 in. He says, "Evening, everyone. A bit late."
Hello, Redlen.
Hello, Redlen. Foreman Greedon's in as well. Welp, I ran out of models to make. Welcome, Foreman.
Oh my goodness.
How can you run out of models to make?
It's okay.
Clearly
Games
you've
Workshop have opened again.
Yeah, the news break for anyone who doesn't know, Games Workshop web store is now open in most territories.
Oh,
unless you're American, in which case you're fucked. Because it's not open in the US. It said basically it's where they're able to work within the regulations, they open them up.
Yeah, so either they're warehousing in the US, they can't, or it's in a state where the shutdown is more, I guess.
It may just be perhaps. I think it might just be something like in that particular warehouse or some of those ones they can't open. It's just they're not able to spread things. Maybe everything's too tightly packed or something. But yeah, it's not open. There's about 3 or 4 territories like US. If you go to the Games Workshop website, have a look and see. There's only a handful of territories not actually reopened yet, but they will do. And it's only limited as well. It's whatever stock they've got, basically. Don't expect to get everything. And what was I going to say anyway? What was I talking about before I said about... Oh yeah, the boxes. We ordered ours today. We ordered the meat box, same as yours, Dad.
Yeah.
So it's like getting the meat box, you get Bog roll, kitchen roll, bag of onions, bag of spuds, bag of carrots.
Yeah.
You get mince. You get
mint, sausages, bacon.
You get bacon and some pasta. You get a bag of pasta.
Yeah, bag of pasta, a couple of pasta sauces.
Yeah, and they're not very nice, them actually. Tomato and basil. They're not. I've used one of ours. I'm going to throw the rest. They're just
a load of chili and other stuff in it. It'd be fine.
It's just tomato and basil.
You get a loaf of bread with a shelf date that's longer than a loaf of bread that you get from the supermarket.
Oh no, we got a loaf of bread that lasted about a day.
Did you?
Yeah. We also no. But we also ordered. Mama Fox ordered 3 little brown loaves online from Amazon because we ran out of bread, and they're like half the size of a normal loaf. And we were putting them in the freezer because we're like, we can't eat them all in one go. We don't want them to go off. Put them in the freezer and bring one out when we need. And I suddenly noticed when we got some more today, they turned up and it was like best before 26th of July, and I'm like, wait, are we just having these on the shelf for like 2 months and it wouldn't go off?
Yeah. Coolio.
So we don't need to put it in the freezer because we can just leave it unopened 2 months.
Yeah, but you've got to question if that's really bread.
It's brown bread. Point. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what though, you get the Morrison's box. You get sent a white loaf, and we're so used to brown bread here that it's like drinking a litre of vodka without any warning. Hey!
This is where Fox discovers that it's one of those Japanese, really, really well done fake foods that he bought.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. I've still got that little Japanese noodle octopus Vantabil. Every time I see that box,
the gag gift from your
that was your idea, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, every time I see that box, I'm like, oh, I need to build that. Only because the guy looks French. It's brilliant. He's got a massive nose. Well, just racist that. He does look French though. He's got this.
It's not racist if you can prove it.
He kind of looks like. Have you ever seen the film? It was a rip off of Batman. The Shadow. Where he's got like a big floppy hat and a bandana, a mask across his face, but it's just a piece of cloth, like a scarf.
Screen share the picture. It's Fujimi Sushi Van or something like that.
Yeah, it's Octopus.
Octopus.
Yeah, The Shadow is a brilliant film. Do not disparage it.
But it's like when he's in shadow mode and people see him differently. He's got like a 3-foot long nose.
Yeah.
Like a big, massive. It's like, yeah, it looks like that. Ian Thompson says, yes, I took the plunge and got a Tao model from Games Workshop. What did you get, MG Thompson? What Tao model did you get? Bruglu says, sorry, Colin, sorry, Eric.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. Philly says, amazing. And that's right. Okay, comments go a bit wrong. Philly says, it's amazing that the WWF wrestling is an essential business, but Games Workshop is not. And Spruglu says, WWF saves endangered animals.
Yeah.
No, it's because the WWE is run by an evil, anti-social, horrible person that doesn't give a shit about his staff and just wants, therefore, his staff to work, wrestlers to work. That's why WWE is going.
Yeah, and look how badly the actual stars of the show are treated once they finish their careers, because by the time they're 40, those guys are like wrecks.
Yeah, so it's not essential. It's just that he wants to make money. He'll force his wrestlers to do that, and he probably knows someone who can make it all right that he's still okay. He doesn't care.
When those guys retire, there's like no compensation, there's like no healthcare plan. Yeah, they've completely wrecked their bodies because it's fake, but you're still slamming yourself into a floor and whatnot.
Don't forget, of course, any opinions expressed on this podcast, not the opinions of anybody expressing them on this podcast. Other opinions are available.
This podcast are all Vincent.
Yeah, especially
allegedly, he treats him like that.
Yeah, especially if you're an anti-human, anti-social, anti-evil, evil multi-billionaire businessman with a penchant for suing people. We're
everything mentioned in this podcast is Chris's fault.
Yeah, basically.
Because he's not here to save us.
Save us! Yeah. We have somebody new in chat. I'm assuming it's iCave or AI Cave or A Cave. How is everyone? Welcome, A Cave. Welcome. Steve is off. Time for bed. Was up at 5 for work. Say it's no star from me, gang. No star. Probably come.
No, Stevie Babes.
I know probably come doesn't mean anything, but Chris is off as well. He's off. Have a pleasant night. Take care, Chris.
Take care, mate.
No, Chris.
McDonald's are opening 19 drive-throughs, says Bruglu.
Oh, I'm gonna get a Big Mac tomorrow.
I hate you, TK.
I know.
Ian Thompson.
In a nice way,
I'm
obviously.
gonna film it just for you.
Nah.
Here you go, Simon. Ian Thompson says he bought his Tau. He bought the KV-128 Storm Surge.
Oh.
That's a good kit, that is.
That
It's
is a
nice
good
and
kit.
posable as well.
Yeah, it's a bit like when I first walked into my local Warhammer
Wait,
store.
no. Storm Surge is the really big fucker with a massive railgun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's the
Yeah.
it's the one that my local Warhammer store manager when I first went in, and he said, "Well, what are you into?" Because I'm like, I want to get into this stuff, and he went, "What are you into?" I said, "I do gunpla," and he went, "You want Tau?"
It's a very cool kit. That one isn't posable. It's very static, but it's very dominant over any other kind of Games Workshop models because it's so fucking big.
Yeah, it says on the box, it's so fucking big.
Yeah.
Bruglu says, "Fuck off then, Christopher. Say hello to Gemma." Bruglu is really taking the "you're allowed to swear" thing to heart because he knows we're going to read it out.
I quite like it. It's sort of. You can tell he's enjoying venting.
Bill East says, "Yes, he's an absolute shit," but I've forgotten who we're talking about. Oh,
Probably
the WWF, the guy from the World Wildlife Fund.
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
What?
He doesn't talk like that.
I was trying to blur out his name without actually saying it.
Oh,
What, the bloke from the World Wildlife Fund?
Yeah. Vince McMahon.
Dick Slackerton.
Right, I need a piss, so again, I'm taking my headset off because otherwise
Mum.
I'll mute it and it won't be muted, and then it will be sad times.
That'll be flashback to TK's early days streaming, that will.
yeah. Literally and
Thanks for reminding
figuratively.
me. Now I won't sleep for another 3 nights.
Yeah.
Such bad people.
That's what the alcohol's for.
All right.
Not even had any yet.
I thought you poured it into the baby's flask or whatever.
Pour it
Yeah,
into the
that's
baby.
good.
Blech. Don't pour it into the baby.
Yeah,
We do not recommend that.
doesn't work.
Childcare advice given on the Modelmaker's Boomhut podcast is not actually real childcare advice and therefore should not be followed. Other
No.
advice podcasts are available.
You're just full of shit, is what we say.
That bloke's full of shit, that bloke is.
Yeah.
That bloke's a nutter. Vincent's mumbling, muttering.
God,
Is that
it's
Vincent
tomorrow.
cursing? Is that Vincent quietly cursing at something?
Yeah, I was quietly cursing in the background.
Yeah, we don't do quietly cursing on this show, at least not tonight anyway.
Yeah.
If you need to swear, you need to take the microphone with you. Time is it? It's 8 minutes past the midnight. I should do some more building, but I just...
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Did you ever work out, Fox, if you had the correct arm for that model that you are sure you had the correct arm for?
Yes, I checked the numbers, and it is exactly the part that the instruction said to attach.
Wow.
I did find out, though, on a later one that I did, but I didn't say anything on camera. Covering it up. That it may just have been a case of rotating it round a little bit. Because
Quite
it was
possibly.
it was almost like there was a 90-degree edge to it.
Yeah.
And there was a 90-degree concave space in the armpit, but it wasn't like a peg and a hole. It was like dry stone wall, 2 bits that fit together, and that was like...
Yeah, some of those are a bit weird. Those easy
Yeah.
to build Primaris. They
I don't
don't
know
have pegs, so to speak. They kind of have shapes that
Yeah.
kind of fit together, but there's no...
Well, that's what frustrated me, because the other arm had a big fuck-off peg in the shoulder and a hole in the arm, and I'm like, why didn't you do that on both? That would have been kind of awesome.
Yeah.
But then again, they put big nubs in the middle of the data pads on Tempest Sion's wrists, so yeah. They have their fail moments.
Yeah, it's the seam lines across the bald heads that I really like.
Well, they're fine. You just get your scrape line remover thing and scrape it off, and I don't mind doing heads and face. It's when the seam line goes right down the edge of the ear that it gets.
The worst seam lines for me are on anything biological.
Made by Revell. Oh, sorry, what?
Well, that too. Like anything biological. Like if you get a big fuck off, like Nurgle tentacle, that replaces like an entire shoulder, arm, and whatnot, and it's got all the boils on it, and then the mini tentacles, and there's just a fucking seam line that runs up all of that detail, and you're just like,
but you see, on the flip side of that, scraping off and hiding a seam line on something organic like that is fine because you're not trying to keep a straight, smooth surface. If you go a bit funky with it and you scrape out a bit too much, just sand it smooth and it looks like a curvy organic thing. So it's that one's like one of half of one. Yeah. It's where you get things that have. There are situations where I can't think of any really massively egregious. Not really. Some of them are frustrating, but not.
Models that aren't made by Bandai just frustrate me, to be honest. I know they use completely different technology, but if Bandai can produce like some of the world's most engineered kits and have like no fucking seam lines on them, why can't GW?
I mean, it's like, when you get a modern Bandai master grade kit, all the seam lines are hidden in panel line. It's like, so you might have like two bits of armor, but this one may overlap that one a little bit with like an interlocking T shape, so they just make that the mold line, the panel line.
Yeah,
and it's like genius.
Or even the seam lines on the inner frame. Like, whilst I get rid of them, you could if anyone ever said, "Oh look, you left a mod line there," no mate, that's like a welding line.
Exactly.
On the inner frame, because they're in the right place that you could blag it.
Phil East is calling back to TK and his toilet moment.
Yeah.
He says, haha, I remember that. TK giving us a whole different kind of live stream. And Sproogloo says, right, I think I've got that in my system. I was starting to think I caught Tourette's. Andy McLeish says, night, you spoons. Fuck it, I'm off.
Thanks for fucking coming in, mate.
Yeah.
And next time, watch your fucking language.
Yeah.
You need to swear even more.
Godverdomme toch.
Nims, are you swearing in Dutch?
Yeah, maybe.
Excellent.
That's it to you, bitch.
Nims says, I walk away for like 2 minutes and there's a spider in the chat. True Glue put one in the chat. I wonder what the fucking smell. Lost that. And Reborn says, your nose is too near your ass. He's getting feisty in that chat now.
That was quite a good comeback, though. I mean, fair.
Yeah, that was like your level.
Yeah.
I'm no good at comebacks. My comebacks, no, you're a twat.
Yeah.
You're rubbish. No, you're a twat.
That's on the same level as the classic, your mum.
Yeah.
Your
mum. Yeah.
Many years ago, I don't know what it was. I used to work in this office, and there was something like some American Idol bullshit drivel that only mouth-breathing morons watch. And there was a bit where some talentless oik was doing some kind of act, and one of the judges was like, "You're ridiculous," and his comeback was, "No, you're ridiculous." But he had like a massive lisp. No, you're ridiculous. And this clip started going around at work, so people would just play this clip saying, "No, you're ridiculous." So for some reason, at that point, whenever you got into an argument, whatever somebody said, the comeback was always, "No, you're ridiculous." Even out of context, and it really took off for some. And I do it occasionally now, and nobody gets it because they're not people from the office.
Yeah.
The thing with your mum as an insult is it only works if someone comes at you with the most finely crafted insult you've ever heard, because you can just stump them by going back to them with, your mum, and they're just so confused. You just win.
Well, it's like me listening to that two absolute mouth breathing morons having some argument about something stupid like crystal healing or angels, and I just went, "Well, I don't believe in Canada," and I walked off. And they were like,
Yeah, I've done that when people are having Facebook argument tennis. You just type in some random comment that's got nothing to do with what they're on about.
Yep.
Like,
Are you under the desk? Are you under the desk again there, Carl?
Oh, mate. Social media arguments are hilarious. It's like,
The best one is when one party is just so completely wrong, but they're so adamant.
Yeah.
And they fight so fervently. It's just oh, okay, good job.
Yeah, it's like, give it up, mate. Come on.
Osric 9000 says, "Pack it in, lad. I could have been your father if the dog hadn't beat me up the stairs. I don't get to use that one often." Trivia for you: there's a level in Halo, the original Halo, called "I Would Have Been Your Daddy," and the whole title is "I would have been your daddy if the dog hadn't over the fence first. God hadn't beat me." Similar thing. Nim Cinder says, "Well, you'll fucking behave before I get the big boomstick out and beat your asses black and blue."
To be fair, there are probably some people in this chat that would enjoy that, Nim. I wouldn't offer it about. Paul is one.
Reborn says Nim is practicing to become a copper. And Nim says, "Please, if anything, I'm a Pinkerton." Are you making foods or something in the background there, Cole?
No, I'm having a bit of a move round, mate.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
he's going to rock up with two of those fucking pasties again in a minute. You watch.
No, because my feet are swollen up, so I've had to stand up for a minute.
Ooh.
That's all. Pasties.
Pasties. Make the coal look good.
Oh, they were mint, mate.
Mint pasties? They don't sound that pleasant.
I was going to say, I hope they were meat, not mint. Anyway, so yeah, we ordered, going back to the conversation 45 minutes ago, we ordered the meat box, but we also ordered the family meat box, which is not the same as the meat box. Because the family meat box is just a big box full of just nothing but meat. Apparently, you get bacon and a beef joint and meat. I stopped reading after the word meat, so I can't give you the specifics. Bruglu says one for you, Carl.
What's that, mate?
He says, "Full fucking handles."
Fork fucking handles.
Ian Thompson
handles
said,
for folks.
Yeah, I overtook you there. I do apologise. Ian Thompson says, "Your mum jokes don't work between siblings."
Yeah,
True.
you could take your forks and you can fuck off.
They do work if you then pretend that the other one was adopted.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen? There's a YouTube channel. I don't know if it's Screen Rant. It might be something else where they do like reviews of things, like reviews of episodes of series and movies. And it's like the idea is he's sitting behind a desk in a video store and he's talking. He's giving a review of the show. And it's normally like, let's talk about the latest episode of Star Wars, Clone Wars, whatever it is. But there's always a bit where it'll be like talking about some scenes, and that scene where this guy walks in and this happens. And then, do you see this bit? Oh, and that guy over there, that's your mum. And he just, at every show, there's one little off-the-cuff reference where he just, that ship, that's your mum. With no warning.
Yeah, it sounds like my kind of childish humour.
Nim Cinderin says, "Colin, you remind me of the old merchant from Resident Evil."
I've never seen it.
Or played it.
Oh, is it a game, is it?
It's both, to your credit, Cole.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And there's way more than one of each.
Yeah.
I
think
I've got a Sega.
I think most recently Resident Evil, wasn't that like 2018?
I think it's been going for like 30 years, Vince.
Yeah, but the most recent movie that was like, they made one as late as recent as 2018, I think.
I think so.
Nim says she's referring to the game. Nim says she's referring to the game. Just say, "What are you buying?"
Oh Christ!
What you buying?
Do it again, Cole. I spoke over you again. Sorry.
What you buying?
What you buying?
Little visitor at the bench here.
Oh,
Ow, 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 that's my shoulder.
Oh, where's this visitor?
See, this could be one of many, many different things.
Yes.
Wait, because he's got...
Green, sorry, people, I'm showing you the wrong one. For some reason, I'm finding the... Oh, I can see a nose. Oh, it moved again, hang on. Oh, beasties. Creature, get him to sniff the camera again. Puss.
Puss. Perfect.
Hey.
Kashit will accept these next scratches.
Amazingly, Vincent can offer a black cat, and so can I.
Oh, hang on. Let's go to Paul.
Oh. No, not over there.
That cat's got skills, mate. It jumps straight from Vincent's stream to yours.
Yeah.
Kashit moves fast and quiet.
Stealth cat, innit?
Yeah, cat.
Stealth.
Yeah, he's there going, I accept these next scratches, but I want your fucking carrots, you bastard.
Who do you think you are, the fucking Dovahkiin?
Thing is, you can imagine them both sat there like Blofeld, can't you? So, Mr.
Yeah.
Barnett.
More like Blowjob than Blofeld, but you know.
Yeah, he's just settled in on my lap now.
Bruglu says, no pussy jokes, please. There are ladies present. You should have seen some of the things Nim's been saying.
Oh, there's one in the chat right now.
Nim says, please, we make our own pussy jokes. Who do you think comes up with them first? Ian Thompson says something and retracts it. Howard.
Damn it, I wish
I can repeat it.
Yeah, can we
Make fun of the
unretract?
No, not if he's done it himself.
Go for it, Ian.
Yeah, Colin. To me, Colin. I don't know the Resident Evil game, but the person I always think of when I hear Colin is the merchant from the Fable games.
Oh yeah.
I think maybe Fable 2.
Right.
It's not quite Colin, but he's like, "Who will buy my wonderful wares?
Who will buy my wonderful wares?
Yeah. This is my magic mirror, which will show you your fortune, but only when there's no light at all." It's great. Although he's like Colin, but with an extra level of creep. He's like Colin with a level of creep added to him.
Hey, mate, I only saved that for the weekends.
Yeah.
Well, it's Saturday now, so hey.
Hey, mate, well.
Hey.
Ian, I believe you said something along the lines of "There's nothing better than a nice warm pussy."
Words along that. Yes, I think so.
There's nothing better than a nice warm pussy.
There you go, recited by Colin, so we all know what you said.
I tell you what, we are giving this test tonight for the monetization a real fucking good test, aren't we? Because if I can keep this monetized, yeah, if I can keep this monetized, then
hey, mate, the gloves are off if you keep this monetized, mate.
Right at the end, Fox. If this one survives on the next one, you just need to slip the C word in once, just to see if that one survives.
No, don't use the C.
Just to push it.
No, I don't like the C word. Don't use the C word. We don't like that word around here.
It's not a pleasant word.
We don't serve their kind round here. Spruglu asks, question, beer or vodka? Beer. I'm a bloke. Vodka's a lady's drink. Or a Russian's drink. Beer. I can't actually drink spirits, because if I drink beer, I'm fine, but if I drink spirits, the moment I even take a swig, I throw up. I can't drink any spirits.
I mean, how do you come to the conclusion that vodka is a lady's drink?
I don't know, because it's always vodka and tonic and this and vodka, and men's one pint.
Vince, if you went to some of the clubs that Fox went to, you'd understand that it's only a Dorish's drink.
I neither confirm nor deny. Microsoft does not comment on rumours and speculation.
Yeah.
Nim says, I wonder what my roommates are thinking, half hearing what's going on in here. Colin, she's got you on speakers, mate. Get some action going on.
What's that?
I don't know. Nim's got speakers going and the roommates can hear us, so you need to give them something to listen to.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Don't throw them spears at me.
Bruglu says crab meat. And now I'm thinking about Fallout.
Meat for crabs.
Crab meat.
A bit like Solid Green then.
Yeah.
Crab meat's people. Crab meat's people. Osric 9000 says curved. You seen those guards from Markarth? They've got curved swords. Curved swords. Curved. It's not a tumor.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? It's a bit over the top.
I need to go shoot rabbits with my 9mm.
D1000 will definitely try to reacquire you there. I would.
What is this involved in?
Don't know. You're only supposed to blow the fucking doors off. Paul Di Tommaso says, I haven't had alcohol in years.
No, I'm teetotal me. So
I must admit, I don't. In my, when I was had a social life, I would go out to the pub quite often. But last sort of 10 years, I've kind of gone off. I might occasionally have like a beer at home. If we get occasionally Mum and Fox might order like a 6 beers of the world thing. We get like 6 bottles of ale.
Yeah.
I'll have one of them every now and then, just as a nice little treat. But I don't really do drink any.
Yeah, I used to be partial to the JD, but with the meds I take, it's like can't mix. So
yeah, I did whiskey for a while, but that got real messy real quick, so I stopped doing it.
Yeah, when I was a younger person, I used to have a bit of an issue with gin, I must admit.
Carl, you were never a younger person. None of us were.
I was allegedly.
We were born that. You were what?
Yeah.
Ian Thompson says, please stop, I can't breathe.
I've got 6 more weeks to go before I turn 30, so,
Oh, God.
Vince, is that... I know you're doing the Falcon, but every time I just look then as the screen went away from you, it looks like you've got a model of Voyager on your desk.
Oh.
It looks like the Voyager satellite dish.
Oh, me?
No, no, yeah, it looks... The way it's oriented on camera, it looks like Voyager.
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Because it's got the stuff coming out the sides.
Yeah.
The fibre optic cables and stuff.
It's the Millennium Falcon content.
The Millennium Falcon.
Yes.
Get to the Millennium Falcon. I would. You came here in that thing?
Oh, can you imagine if Arnie had played Han Solo?
God.
Oh, mate.
No match for a blaster at your side.
You've got to think of lines that Fox can do as Arnie.
You came here in that thing? You're braver than I thought. I think Simon just like hit orbital velocity there and turbines kicked in.
That was good. That was very good.
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you.
I'm going to pop an olive in a minute and that's it. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, shit.
I tell you, so I think my bollocks have dropped another 2 inches.
Yeah, I think Kevin feels he's lost so much his legs have fallen off.
Oh, mate, I've got to lose 2.
I am trying my best not to laugh because I'm doing delicate work.
I'm crying.
Poor Vince, he's trying to glue little tiny fucking bits of photo etch onto shit.
No.
I'm dipping LEDs. I'm dipping LEDs into so what I'm expecting to happen is dumping some LEDs into the bowl.
Mate.
The worst bit, Paul, is only about 20% of the chat probably fully got that gag.
That was the best thing about it.
I wish Ted was here. I can't imagine him saying naughty words, says Spruglu. Oh, I've heard it. It does break you.
Deliberately try not to make
I
jokes
can
about
remember
that.
him dropping the F-bomb one day in a hangout. It was hilarious. I'm like, Ted swears.
Raging Bassist says, I'm fucking gone. I'm broken. Fox has fucking killed me, the twat.
Yeah,
Nosric says, please read the Skyrim book.
Killed Kevin.
I need to smoke now.
Give me some
No, I am your father.
I think we need a bit of Yoda in fucking Arnie voice, don't we?
Yeah.
Little bastard shot me in the ass.
That was Twaindale, wasn't it? Saying that.
Someone's going to go and have to get a shitload of dimes.
Oh,
damn.
it was the Han Solo lines that killed me,
That was
dude.
glorious, yeah.
El
Well, yeah, I'm
Jabba.
very
No, it's
badly
not funny.
burned from Austin Powers or something.
Colin's still going.
Colin's still there. I can hear him wobbling.
I kind of
All I can hear is this little tiny voice.
I think he might actually have shit himself.
No, I've kind of got myself stuck between the computer and the cupboard. I'm wedged.
Oh fuck!
Oh, somebody at least turn his camera so we can watch him and laugh.
I'm here for about 10 minutes. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get out of
I
here?
wish I had remote desktop access so I could switch his cameras to one of his other ones, because I want to see this.
No, not in public.
Well, definitely in public. Well, that's true. He might be bollock naked for all we know.
The laughter tells me that he clearly is.
Yeah.
I'm down here.
Have you actually got some way to give him? Have you actually got some way to give your missus a shout?
I'd phone her, but my phone's over.
Fuck. You're laughing, but it's not actually funny. He's stuck.
Oh, dude. I've got an idea. Someone. I've got an idea. Someone ring him, and then his phone will vibrate across the desk, and it'll get to him eventually.
It's all right. I've got my fat fucking chest out now. I've just got to get up.
Yeah, he's there. He's there. He's coming.
If you get desperate, is there any bits of food on the floor you can survive on?
I bloody well hope he isn't coming, Vince.
I don't need. No, it's the cut of my trousers.
I think in future, Cole, one of us needs to have your missus' phone number just in case.
That may be an option, mate.
Yes.
Oh, he has got clothes on. Thank God for that.
That's only my top half, mate.
Yeah, true.
My trousers
Get to
may
the
have
bloody
been
chair.
my trousers may have been adjusted very slightly, so I'm just going to turn my cap on.
It's not a tumor.
I've kind of had a wiggle when my fucking trousers are wrapping.
I've got news for you. There are no trousers.
Oh, God, how the fuck do I manage to get myself in this state?
Well, at least you're not stuck under the desk. Again.
Oh, mate, I stuck my head under the cupboard door that day, didn't I? What a fucking pilchard.
What were you doing to fall down the back of the cupboard, you spoon?
I was reaching down to turn my air compressor tank on. I normally use me toe, but I kind of overbalanced, fell out my chair, slid along the floor, and my fucking head went under the cupboard door. My boy had to come and get me out.
I feel so sorry for laughing at this.
I know.
I don't.
I feel really because we didn't even realise till you said, because I thought you were just like off in the corner laughing yourself stupid.
Oh, fucking hell, what was that?
I'm the worst person. I laugh when someone gets injured. I don't know why.
I had a spine fusion done, so it's restricted me movements. To get to certain areas, I have to lay down on my belly and sort of go across the floor like a fucking caterpillar.
Yeah, but the only thing
I wedged myself between my computer and I couldn't get out.
The only thing is not restricted is your ability to fall into tiny corners, it seems.
Right, how do I manage this?
Colin is actually a liquid.
Oh dear, and I said I don't drink. I think I need to start.
Oh shit, I can't imagine a drunk Colin.
Oh, he's got his grabber.
Okay.
Yeah, I pulled my trousers up.
Please do.
Was that down your trousers?
Oh fuck!
I think from now on, Carl, I think you're the only person in Western society that's allowed to wear your mobile phone on a belt holster, like a 1990s engineer.
Oh,
Fuck that, because he's still got to reach it. Strap it to his head.
I say you'll end up lying on the side with it underneath, wouldn't he?
Or just build it into a Bane mask.
All right. How was my camera angle? Have I knocked everything flying? How's that?
Yeah, we've got a lovely view. A lovely view of your keyboard.
Ian Thompson says that's Schadenfreude, Simon.
I got stuck down there between that.
We were just there. We were just there laughing and taking a mickey. We didn't even realise.
Oh, what we did?
I had a feeling, but you know,
you were too busy laughing.
Yeah.
I do. I get the giggles. I'm like, how the hell have I managed to get myself tied up like this?
I've seen him do this before, and I know he's always fine. It's just really funny.
To be fair, Cole, if you didn't laugh, you'd probably fucking panic. So it's probably the better option.
Oh, mate, honestly, I'd been out of hospital a couple of days after having this last spine fusion done, and I stacked it down my stairs. And I've come down like one of those blokes on the luge and smacked my head on the radiator. My missus has looked out down the hallway and gone, "Did you fall over?" And I'm like, "No, I was just checking to see whether the skirting boards needed painting." Of course I fell over, you silly cow.
Billy says this is
dent in the radiator, the shape of your head.
Billy says this is possibly the greatest stream I've ever seen.
Oh, dude. God, I'm knackered now.
Do you know why it's so good? Because Chris hasn't ruined it with his. No.
Raging Basis says, "What about Lord of the Rings with Arnie?" I can't stand Lord of the Rings, so I have no quotes for that.
I'll tell you, Lord of the Rings, mate, it was pretty much like that just now.
You will not pass.
How many?
Woman down the road thought she'd found somewhere new to park her bike.
Oh.
So yeah, two little men trying to throw a ring into it. Yeah.
Oh, dear, oh dear.
Hey, Arnie, how many parsecs did it take you to do the Kessel run?
12 parsecs, even though it's not a measure of distance.
Well, no, but they explain
It's a
that
measure of distance.
Or time. I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
Joke ruined.
I'm not a doctor.
Ian Thompson's saying, yeah, a naked Colin would definitely demonetise the stream. Oh, mate, honestly, they would have thought that someone had sent Fox a gorillagram.
Sick.
Reborn says, when we were saying we didn't know about Cole being on the floor, he said, would it have made any difference if you noticed? It was like,
nah, they wouldn't have bothered. They would have just sat there mocking me, mate.
Yeah, pretty much.
I do believe there's someone in the stream that was there on the hangout as well when I went flying through my kitchen door and just sat there laughing. I won't mention who it was, Dad.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, he's still awake. Have you Yodel been yet, Dad?
Do you know something? If there was a knock at his door now.
You know what gets me is we get it sometimes. They've probably been and knocked so quietly, and they've probably sat out there waiting for him to pick it up.
I've just had a message from them. Your parcel is now expected on the 2nd to the 6th of May.
What's that noise?
Oh shit!
Bastards.
You should just reply, Dad. You think?
Yeah, they're gonna.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
Well, like I said, I got a text today from Hermes saying your parcel will be delivered between 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock. They delivered it to me at 2 o'clock already. Fucking moron.
I'm getting told off by Reborn. Reborn says Lord of the Rings and Babylon 5, but you like Clone Wars. You need a change of taste for it.
I had a really funny letter day before yesterday after sending that computer to Colin, because they had they'd gone for the $3.95 surcharge, which I had paid the day I made my label, so but they went to the trouble of sending a letter from the European headquarters of UPS, which is based in Holland, to Belgium to tell me that I was paying €3 for the size of the package extra. And I'm like, well, you just sent that letter from Holland to Belgium to notify me from something that I already knew.
Because I paid it.
It's like, did you just like cancel my payment by wasting fucking postage for that?
That is impressive. Yeah.
That's Holland for you.
Yeah, it's like what this makes no financial sense.
Nope.
That looks like a Deathcore Krieg tank you're building there. I know it's not, but in 360p, it looks like a Deathcore tank.
Is it 360p still? Because I don't know.
Everybody is, because the entire internet's just fucked. It's not you guys, it's Google, I think. Probably more than 4 people using the internet, so.
Yeah, the way I was assembling this is, I just put the front window in after, building everything up. I can get to that easily. I am now discovering that, no, it's not that easy.
But wait, I can't. Raging Basis says to Reborn about me not liking Babylon 5 and Lord of the Rings, but liking Clone Wars. He says, to be fair, it is the cartoon, not the movie. Yes, the cartoon series, not the movie. The movie's drivel. Yes, the animated series, Clone Wars is.
The only thing that ever came out of that prequel trilogy that was any good was the PS1 pod racing game.
Yes, that is supposed to be very good.
Well, and Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan, because he was genuinely good.
Yeah.
That's true. I just hope they don't fuck the series up.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I just hope they can train Ewan McGregor to sound like the voice actor that plays Obi-Wan in the animated series, because he's much better than Ewan McGregor. That's the thing, I've got so used to animated voices now, to hear the actual live act, but
The other good thing from the Clone Wars film was the incredibly accurate description of sand by Anakin.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! They really shouldn't
Please
have let.
don't. I played Battlefront 2 quite a lot. I know it's an EA title, but it's a good game.
What, the classic?
No, the new one.
Oh,
and he says that fucking every time you're playing him as a hero.
Yeah, brilliant.
Well done, TK.
Hey, back.
What did I miss? What? What did I miss? What?
I can't tell if Fox genuinely didn't see it or if he's just not looking at his
No,
monitor.
what am I missing? Is something in chat? I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know.
Nothing, mate. Nothing. Trust us.
Nothing happened. Yeah.
Would we lie to you, mate?
Yes.
You'll just have to remember the timestamp and watch it back.
Okay. You have to remember that my computer screen's like almost behind me, so I don't really see.
Oh, right.
Well, given you're doing fuck all at the bench, you might as well turn around.
I'm looking at the chat, you numpty.
It'll only take you a second.
The iPad moves, Fox.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, clues in the word portable, mate.
I can't see anything. I'm looking at screens and there's
Lies and slander.
eyes and slander.
Yeah, come on, Arnie. You know it's there.
I see that it's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. There is no bathroom. Oh, you fucker. Went full screen. You know, I can't. Oh. Oh.
We're not a bunch of wind-up merchants, honest folks.
God, no. We're all lovely, innocent, cute little people.
Yada.
We're the human equivalent of puppies.
Absolutely. Any opportunity we get to mock each other is happily taken.
Well, as evidenced by us all taking the piss out of you lying on the floor in distress.
Pretty much.
He wasn't wearing a dress, he was wearing pyjamas.
Yeah, but that's how you know you're true friends, isn't it? It's like, yeah, in the man in need, yeah, let's just take the piss.
We have a question from Nim. Very serious question. So, question: how does one go about painting eyes on minis? Very well,
Correct
thank you.
answer is, fuck that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, don't.
Well, if you want me to give my answer, the answer is badly.
Yeah. My answer
what,
will.
What
My answer
version
would.
do you want?
My answer would be very well, thank you. But there you go. The person you want to ask is Simon.
Are achievable.
Do you want the easy way or do you want the hour per eye way?
I'd just go the easy way and paint it with the figure held upside down.
The easy way is hold it upside down, base it kind of a slight off white, and then get a fucking micron pen and just dot in for a pupil. Well, choose your iris color first and paint that in, and then just dot in a pupil. It depends.
The drawn out way is obviously we'll have to make a video on that one.
Yeah, if you're talking about a bust, then you probably want to put a bit more detail in. But if it's literally a miniature, just base it white. You could even black out an iris if you wanted to.
Yeah, I've got the even easier way, which you don't paint them.
Yeah,
just make sure you've got a big, nice load of shade in the eye recess, and they.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. But then I've not won any awards, so.
Or be a lazy git and get the Archer decals, depending on what figure it is.
Oh, what for a Warhammer mini? Oh God, no.
Well, not for Warhammer if you're doing something realistic or anime, because they do anime specific stuff.
Oh yeah, I've actually got a set of the Archer decals. I got a load for the figure for the Cesabi, and then put a welding mask over his face. So I decided not to bother.
Yeah, I just missed the part where it was specific to Warhammer.
Spruglu wants me to sing Jamie and his Magic Torch, but I kind of like copyright and income. So
which tank is it, Nim? Is it like a Astra Militarum, or is it like Spruce Marine? So obviously Spruce Marine have lenses.
Oh yeah. My quick way for doing lenses is paint the lens. That's actually lenses are really easy because they're nice and defined.
Yeah,
so you just
lenses are great.
Yeah, because you can do the simple way, which would paint it white and then do a little touch of a clear colour like red or green. That's what I do.
Yeah, or if you haven't got any specific clears, actual humans. Yeah, 1 to 35th. Has anyone got something that's 1 to 35th, so I know roughly how big they are?
Well, actually, 1/35th head is about the same size as a Warhammer mini. Well, a little bit bigger maybe, but not much bigger.
So I would to be fair on those, like you can get away with just shading the socket like heavily, and then just almost like a thin line of white. You don't really need to bother about an iris and a pupil. If it's on a tank where it's not going to be the main focal point anyway. Work smart, not hard. I said it the right way around. Thank fuck.
Yes,
for
well done.
You work smart, not hard. Yeah, if you're painting hard. If you're painting a tabletop mini to be played on the tabletop, that's when I wouldn't bother doing eyes, because you're never going to see it from more than 3 or 4 feet away. Yes. So.
I think these are 1/35th, so you probably wouldn't even see the eyes.
We can barely see the figures in the resolution that Google's given us.
Yeah, just heavy shade in the eye, and maybe a line of white, just to kind of give the impression of an eye.
The other thing to keep in mind as well is go and look at some photographs of old photographs of like World War II tanks and crews, and just like see photographs taken in theatre, like the crew all sitting around on a tank having a cup of tea or something. You can't really see eyes on the people.
No, because they're fucking filthy.
Yeah, you just see shadows where the eye area are. So it depends if you're intending it to be looked at really close up, like through a visor or something. Yeah, you want to paint the eyes. But if the distance for anybody looking at it is going to be feet away, kind of like Simon says, work smart, not hard. But then again, you may just want it to look fantastic. Let's go for it.
If you want it to look fantastic, Nim, send me a message on Facebook. I'll talk you through it. What I would do with a picture of the miniature. But if you're just going for something that looks ace, sitting on a shelf or in a cabinet from like a foot or two away or more, then yeah.
I mean, the one thing I would say is this is just my personal opinion, but I think when somebody paints a proper eye with the iris and the pupil and everything else, we said retina then, but that's stupid. With the iris and the pupil and the whites, then it looks fantastic. But when they just do white with the black dot, that never works for me because it's too cartoony. Because it just white and a black dot looks like.
By the same token, though, a full eye only looks appropriate on certain things.
Yeah, like 1/16th, 1/24th May.
You can get away with it on like a character model for a competition, but like you have to be so delicate with it because it can just instantly turn out looking like an anime character, which is fine. But that's not generally what you want in a Warhammer figure.
No, I mean I've seen figures painted with the most beautiful eyes and like mini scale, heroic scale or whatever, and they got the most beautiful eyes painted, but they're not centered properly. So each eye is beautiful by itself, but together they've got goggle eyes, and it's like you've just ruined the whole thing there.
Or worse than that, like they're looking in different directions.
Yeah, well, no, that's just me normally. Welcome to my eyes.
But not a quality you would like in a hero.
Thanks, Mum. Basis says, you told me about the eyes as well when we started the Dice Men. Yes, I was saying that like the one thing you often find Raging Basis when he did his little Dice Men, he had like a white eye shape, and then the actual iris and cornea and stuff was just a black dot, which on a cartoony character is fine because it's a cartoony character. If you do a realistic person. But the one thing he did was he had this black dot in the middle of his eye, but with white above the black dot and below it. But if you look at an actual eye, the iris and the cornea and stuff, it goes up into the top and the bottom. Yeah, you don't see the top and the bottom unless they're looking up and down, because it's actually quite big. And people often forget that that part of your eyes actually fills up the eye hole.
Yeah.
So you're not painting a circle; you're painting most of a circle with the top and bottom cut off.
If you paint the whole circle, it does give the gaze a bit of a startled expression, doesn't it?
Well, you've got a bit of what's that actor's name from the 70s? I can't remember his name. The googly-eyed one. Yeah, you got a Marty Feldman look. So I said to him, on a cartoon thing like that, the black circle is fine but you want to make them fill out the eye socket a bit because you don't want white above them unless they're looking up.
Also, the white color in the eye is more yellow than white.
Yeah, that's what I meant by like you want an off-white, not like a brilliant white, because it would just look too stark. You almost want like an ivory.
Oh, complete handbrake turn. Nim says it's for a local IMPS comp for next year. So photorealism then, basically.
Yeah.
It's for a competition. Yeah, I'd have a chat with Simon on Messenger. Along. Spruglu asks a question to which I will say, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
And now in Arnie's voice?
You can't do boom, it doesn't work. You've got to have like lots of inflection points. You can go up and down like that, you see. Got to strain the muscles in your throat. Not a tumor.
You could try, and it would be equally as amusing, though.
Boom! I can't do it. I've got neighbours to think. Tom Rickliff's comes in and says, "What? You guys are still up?"
Yeah, we are.
And Spruglu says, "No swearing, please, Tom. This is a family show." Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't fucking think so. I hope my neighbour doesn't sleep in the bedroom across from my room here, because that's going to be all night. She'll be like, just quieten down a bit.
Fuck that.
Reborn says optical poptitude. I like that. Optical poptitude. I mean, making some.
And that's fine. Nim, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yep. Optical poptitude.
By the same token, if you want feedback throughout the build, I'll happily give it to you. But I'm a critical asshole. Just don't take offense.
Yeah, you know when we all go on about constructive criticism and like not being a yes man, but not being like a complete absolute fucking Hitler. Some of us need a little work.
Are you basically saying you're a rivet counter then?
No, not at all. I hate rivet counters, but if someone's painting something for a competition, and they ask me what I think, I'll say to them, "Well, this is good, but this bit is fucking atrocious. This is what you should do to fix it." I don't know. I don't believe in kind of hand holding.
No, well, especially not for a competition. Not for a competition.
How are people going to learn if that's the case?
Yeah, it's like sometimes. So the problem is with Messenger, it's like sometimes you can say something on Messenger and it can be read in a completely different way.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like I made a gag about Paul's missus earlier, and I was and ahhing for about it for a few minutes before he read it. I was like, do I need to delete that? Because that's a bit on the edge and he could take that in a really bad way and get offended. I left it in the end because I didn't give a shit.
The thing is, if Paul doesn't respond within about 30 seconds with a witty riposte, you know you've probably done something wrong.
Oh, that's true, but he hadn't seen it, so I knew he was potentially having a shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we got an update. We got an update from Dan Craver. Dan Craver. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Where that came from? Dan,
Forgive me, Boomhut, for I have dumbed. I followed Fox's example. You can end the sentence there, mate.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. There's no forgiveness for that. He's purchased Movavi. I guess I'm stuck with learning this video stuff now. Yes, Dan's going to make movies. I was trying to give
good software.
I was trying to give a bit of a free plug for the Miskatonic University podcast, which is hence that's Dan's logo. But I did a burp, and a burp isn't part of Dan's actual name. So
it might be.
It could be.
Might be his middle name.
Dan says, "I've never heard it pronounced like that before." Dan bleh. Guy Reynolds, aka the Charmer, says Sprigloo.
And yes, I reckon we're even now after my my crack that no one else got.
What
I got that.
Yeah, I know the one you mean.
Yeah.
That cracked me up. To be fair, it was brilliant. The time
we could hear that it cracked you up.
It was like, how far can I push it? Yes, I'm gonna fucking do it.
I don't mind, to be fair. Like, I don't really get offended that easily.
No, well, not by
In
people
general.
who know like us.
Obviously, we haven't tried hard enough, Paul. We need to reevaluate this, mate, don't we?
We need to convene a meeting of the yes.
Yeah.
Dan says his hard part is my hard part. My hard part. We don't know about your hard part. My hard part is stopping progress to turn on a camera. My scratch building would not be good entertainment as I rip stuff apart and start over 3 to 4 times in a sitting. Just explain it as you go along and film it. Yeah, that's the best. Because think about it, look at Colin's videos. Colin just films the whole build. Like you don't you? You just sit there and you film the whole build.
Because I have MS, I leave the camera running for hours because I might have a bit of Edward Spanner ends going on or whatever, and then I just go in and chop it up into episode segments, and that's it basically.
So there's nothing wrong with documenting the whole process, even if you think it's boring. Because don't forget, film the whole process anyway, and then you can cut that bit into a 4 times normal speed with the voiceover. If you think it's boring.
I mean, as Vince will tell you, I've gone into Hangouts with him and that before, and I've had the camera set up, and I've recorded an episode of a video during the Hangout and just done a voiceover. So it works for me because obviously I've had to adapt as this illness is taking its toll. So you do what you can, don't you?
He does say as well, what kind of edit time does that take?
It can take a while. I used to have a habit, and it was something Fox mentioned.
I had that, but they gave me these special gloves, so I couldn't do it anymore. And...
I kind of never used to watch me stuff back. I just used to think, well, that's about 40 minutes worth. Edit it all together and upload it, and
I'd be there pulling my hair out.
Kindly said to me one day, "What is them noises in the background? Have you got a load of fans going?" And I'm like, I don't know, I'm as deaf as a post, mate. And it turned out it was all the fans for the server or on every video. So, but I don't
it was like from an airport.
Yeah, so I don't watch them back. I just section it into 40-minute episodes and slam it up there. He was like, now I know.
Dan says, I do podcast editing. That's the Miskatonic University podcast. And that's about 8 hours per 1 hour of audio. It depends how you film it. Like I say, there are different ways. Like Colin's like a stream of consciousness. He just films the process as he's doing it, and then he cuts it down. That's going to take longer than the way I do it, which is I plan each step and I say, I start rolling. Right, now we're going to do this, and I do something, and then I stop, and then I stop filming, put the film on the computer, and then I just finish the thing I'm doing on the model. and then I go back and put it all together. So I film little discrete steps and plan it all in advance, whereas Colin just turns the camera on and just goes for it. So,
yeah, I can't plan like that because I don't know what I'm going to be capable of doing that day. So I used to, but obviously I can't do it like that now.
Yeah. But what that means is, at Colin's side, he's got a fuck ton. He's got like hours and hours of footage to go through and put together, and probably put a voice over the top. With mine, the footage is kind of already done. It just needs topping and tailing. So I get each clip and I cut out the bit at the start and finish I don't need. Maybe tidy it up with a bit of voiceover. That's it. So I've kind of got it. But where Colin can just crack on with the model and not really worry too much. Because if he runs out of things to say or gets carried away and says nothing for 20 minutes, just voiceover. But where I do it, I'm got less editing, but it takes me 150 years to make the model because I'm stopping and starting all the time. So it depends how you want to do it. Find the way that works for you.
Yeah, for me as well, doing that is if I tend to start each day with a good, better, best philosophy of that's the best I could do. That's, a better thing to do, and that's a good. So if I'm having a really crummy day, I can just sit and edit video. At least I feel I've achieved something. So,
but the most important thing to remember, and this is to anybody who wants to do the YouTubing, is first of all,
clap it on.
A little bit of Ted there for you.
I'm going to have to interrupt a sec, Fox. I need to run off, but
okay,
I will catch you all later. Sorry to interject.
No, that's fine. We'll probably shut down soon anyway.
Yeah, I think I'll follow Si's lead. It is now.
I could tell that you were about to go into a classic 10-minute Fox ramble.
Yes. Well, we'll probably talk about this and then we'll call it quits anyway. So thanks guys for coming in.
Yep. Much love, everyone.
Yeah, big hugs. Take care, everyone.
Wash your damn hands.
And remember, there is no bathroom.
Oh, and more to the point, when the government say you can start going out again, don't abuse it. Don't be a knob.
Wash your damn hands.
And wash your damn hands. Yes. Yeah. See you later, guys.
Don't be a dick.
See you later, Paul. Take care.
Take care.
Guys. See you later, Paul.
Double. Yeah, so you'll find your own way of doing it, but the most important thing to remember, it's not going to be a 10-minute rant. The most important thing, and this is anybody doing YouTube, don't worry about what you think people want. Don't even give it a second thought. You've got two things to think about. The model making process that you're filming, do it however you want, and the filming process that there's no rules. You can film it however you want. You can film it from like 20 feet away with a blue filter on if you want to. Matter. Find a way that works for you and just do the content. Make the content and put it up. Because ultimately, whatever you put up on the YouTube, you could think it's the biggest pile of shit ever, but you know what? There'll be people that will watch it and think it's really nice and they'll like it. Because you'd be surprised. You don't know what people like. You're looking at if you come from a situation where you used to watching, say, documentaries or factual programming, you'll think there's a certain format that people want. Well, that's my background in my documentary, and I think there's a certain style, but it's more like just make something that's you. Do it. Don't think about it. Stick it online. People will gravitate towards it. If you're lucky, you'll have something unique. Like, look at, for example, a channel I've just discussed today, Lockpicking Lawyer, right? 10-minute videos, takes a lock, picks it. But he's got 1.5 million subscribers. Why? Because of the way he talks. Yeah. He's really mellow. He's like, oh yeah, we're going to do this. Click on 3, click on 2. He's really mellow. He's quite mesmerizing. And it's just fun to watch him do it. And he talks about it. And it's 10 minutes. He picks a lock, and that's it. Fascinating, because he's like Bob Ross. Yeah. Don't think about what you're going to make. Do people want to watch me make this kit? Do they want to see this particular? Don't think about it. Just do it. Make stuff. Put it up. You'll gradually over time adapt your tech anyway. I'm going more towards voiceover stuff now than I was originally. Our styles change over time.
Yeah.
And just make stuff. People will like. There'll always be people that will like your stuff, whatever it is.
I mean, when I first got into it, I was really conscious of my accent and how it would translate and be understood.
Sorry, dude. Just really, really quickly, Lynn's in, so I'll say hi to Lynn because she doesn't often get a chance. Hi, Lynn.
Hello, Lynn. You all right, darling?
Some people are leaving, and I didn't see who they were, but take care, everybody. Thanks for coming in.
No, everyone.
Yeah, see you later, folks.
Sorry, carry on, Cole.
Yeah, I was really conscious of my accent and how it would be interpreted and things like that. And both you and Tony said, well, just be yourself. That's all you can do. Don't try and hide it.
Yeah.
So that's all I've done. I just sit here and I build, and I almost imagine there's someone sat next to me that I'm teaching.
That's what I do. I always, I've said that many times. The best way to do it is not talk. Forget there's a camera there. Forget you're presenting anything, and then you're showing your best mate who's.
Yeah.
Forget there's a camera.
Yeah, it's the best tip I was ever given, and I think that was yourself and Tony.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, they're right.
Because all you're doing is you talk. If you're conscious that you're talking to camera, then you're conscious that you're talking to no one, and that's where it gets weird.
Whereas you start to overthink it, don't you, and start thinking about the audience and stuff, and it's like, whoa,
Yeah, but if you just think my mate X is sat right next to me, and we're just having a chat, then you'll be more convivial and.
Yeah.
But yeah, Movavi is it's not the best editing software in the world, but it's good and it's nice and straightforward. And it's drag and drop. It's click point and bell and whistle. It's really really good. So don't worry about it. Movavi is quite good fun. A little bit basic, but it's better than that.
And accent-wise, you don't have to go with the non-native speaker thing on the YouTubes.
Yeah.
Because that makes it really hard to start filming.
Yeah.
Because you're extra conscious about am I using the correct words? Am I having a really heavy Dutch accent and all that shit?
But that's another thing though. Like both you and Vincent are non-native English speakers, but you do all your stuff in English and you're on these streets.
Yeah.
Which we always kind of don't even recognise, but it's an incredibly impressive thing to do. But,
of course it is. You hold your own, don't you?
Yeah. But you'd be surprised how many channels, bizarrely, have Dutch people doing videos in English, like Life in Jars. When I watch Life in Jars, I always think of it's like a cross between you and Vince. You two, it's like you two kind of combined doing a voiceover. It's weird. It's quite relaxing to watch. You'd be surprised how many channels have like non-native speakers, and it works to their advantage as well sometimes.
Yeah, because it's a conscious thing, you just you start filming and then it's like, but I'm trying to speak English and maybe I use the wrong words and people get confused.
Isn't that the same with Mig though? I mean, Mig probably obviously crossed that barrier as well when he first started doing videos.
Yeah, I mean, Mig's English is kind of endearing because it's kind of terrible, but it makes him endearing. I like the way I love the way he uses the word aspect because no way that English speakers wouldn't normally. But the thing I found is when you watch a video content in English by someone who isn't a speaker, they talk slower, they talk more carefully, but it also makes them talk quieter. Therefore, their voice is more captivating.
Yeah.
So, like you and Vince have this advantage that by your nature of having to think about what you're saying, talking quieter, slower, and that is what a lot of people like. That's why people like I say, Life in Jars, or the Lockpick and Lawyer is American, so he speaks English, but he has a quiet and slow, deliberate voice, a sort of sing-song inflection, and non-English speakers tend to get that sing-song inflection. The few channels I watch where they're clearly like either Dutch or they're Brazilian, whatever, and you're like, you don't get mesmerised by their voice because they talk softer. Nice. Eric's off. Take care, Eric.
See you later, Eric.
He does say, great meeting you and Chris great meeting you on Chris's stream on Thursday. Yeah, same to you, dude.
Apart from the baby, it's kind of keeping me from starting a new video series. It's like I feel weird talking English when everybody's at home. And they might hear me, and they might laugh, and I feel insecure. So
mate, honestly, you do. I mean, I take my hat off to you and Vincent. You're non-native speakers, and yet you do brilliantly. So yeah, don't beat yourself up, mate.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing, because don't forget you're up in the loft, so you just put barbed wire around the entrance.
Yeah, you carry on and do it, mate, because your stuff needs to be seen.
Yeah, but I need to find the mojo again to make a new video series.
Yeah, same here, to be fair, with work being so weird and whatnot.
It's.
What about you, Dad? You're a Scouser, so you don't have English as your first language.
No. I do.
You do, Joe, don't you, Joe?
I do.
You're originally Bristolian, ain't you, mate?
I am Bristolian, mate. Yeah, I've been up.
There was a twang there.
I've been up in Liverpool, 25 years though. So more than that, 1988.
Yeah.
So I picked up a little bit, but everybody knows me. Yours and ours are still there from the British accent. So
your ears and ours are almost a bit like, all right, my barber.
That's the one.
That's a little bit of Penzance going on there, a little bit of Southern Counties.
Not round here.
That's right.
One thing I've learned here is how to get wheels off quickly, so don't park your car outside.
Dan Kramer says, I've always been impressed by non-native English speakers. It's a weird language. It is.
Yeah. I mean, I find it endearing, and I always, say to them, just keep doing what you do. Your work needs to be seen. Same with Vince,
The thing with you, TK, and with Vince as well is that, and it's only every now and then that I actually sit there and think about it and think, fuck, because you guys, we talk to you guys without even any consideration that English isn't your first language. We crack the same jokes for you guys and the same thing. We do the same stuff without even thinking about that. So your command of the language must be good enough in our subconscious that we don't even think that we have to say adjust the way we speak. We just and you guys are in on that. So take it as a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, it's a natural understanding of the language, the humour, and fair play to you both. So don't ever feel intimidated, TK, mate. You carry on doing what you're doing, mate, and film away, mate.
No, when English kicks in, my brain starts thinking in English. And for when we, for instance, quit this stream later, I need an hour to
settle back in.
Yeah.
Hang on, which language am I using now? Dan says, I go to school with some guys from Nigeria. I can't imagine going to another country, learning their language, and then going to school for a tech subject like that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Some of the African accents, are just the most fantastic sing-songy voices. Like the old Desmond Tutu style talkie. I can't do the accents, but where they overpronounce everything. Like, I love that. It's so nice. It's soft and lilting. I love that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's, like I say, it's really relaxing, isn't it?
Yeah. Nim says, being an American, says, lost it. Oh, Americans barely speak English. His name. She's an American.
When you're over there, I found when I was over there, when they hear your accent, they then want you to say things that are American phrases, but in your accent, and it becomes quite compulsive for them,
Comments are basically England speaks English, America speaks American. That's American. The only reason I can understand you lot is from months of interaction, and Fox just waffles. That's right, Sprue. I do waffle. I don't speak English. I just speak. Anyway, it's 1:15. It's 1:15, guys. I need to go for a great big.
Yeah, I think.
Seeing as we're doing swearing, I might as well not say we.
Yeah, I need to go to bed because I've got an afternoon of D&D planned tomorrow. So.
Oh, D&D, rogue or mage or.
I'm playing Warlock.
I started playing that little 8-bit RPG game I downloaded the other day, and I haven't got a fucking clue because I don't do RPG. My God. It's like one of those. Make your character. Do you want 25 points in Zbap or Phlegm? And I'm like,
Yeah.
Anyway, we shall call it there. To everyone who has been to watching even. To everyone who has been watching and is still with us, thank you very much for sticking with us. Very much for watching all night. Thank you for staying with us. I will have a look and see how the monetization has survived, if it has. If it has, then next time we do one of these late at night, we'll just do all the fucking swearing we want. Because fuck it,
why not?
It's more funny. But I shall say I'll let the guys do a quick wrap up. So I'll let them all go one by one. First of all, I'll go from the bottom up. So TK, thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, you're welcome.
what have you got planned for the coming weeks? Anything or?
I have no plans. It's everything on the spud. So
I have no plans, just a child.
just a child, and if the child behaves, I will be hopefully sitting here a bit more and finish this thing.
Had a good run tonight. Orc vehicles, yeah.
Hopefully.
Good run. Okay, and Dad, what about you, buddy? What have you got coming up in the next week or so? Anything?
I've got a couple of deliveries coming tomorrow of wooden kits, so I may just throw a live up at some stage and build one live.
Say tomorrow, is that Yodel?
Today, sorry. No, it's coming direct from Amazon, and it is coming tomorrow. So
yeah, get some streams up, Dad. We like Dad's stream.
So I'll probably leap in at some stage. You're Skyrimming, are you today?
I got a scrim at 3:00.
Yeah.
And that's all I do tomorrow. I don't think Chris has anything tomorrow either, although I don't know if he'll do my impromptu stuff.
I might nip in for an hour or so later on then tomorrow, about 6:30.
And then there's the model officers besting in the week though that I can't remember.
Yeah, it is on. Yeah, something for the weekend. Yeah,
something for the weekend. And then of course, Colin, what have you got booked in now for the next week or so?
Next week or so, well, I've got me Sunday brunch show, haven't I? At 12:30 on Sunday.
12:30.
Got the part 3 of the E-models built to edit, and then I'll film part 4. Going to be painting me Orcs vehicle.
Yep.
Get that painted. Probably do some of the figures I've got laying around. Start them, mate. So yeah, that's what I've got planned, mate. And probably film another episode of the Death Race Mustang build as well.
Awesome. My buttons have failed me. Buttons.
Nah, that's all right, Keith.
Okay, awesome. For myself, as you said a minute ago, I will be back obviously tomorrow. 3:00 in about 5 minutes. I'll be doing my Skyrim Saturday when I'll just annoy Paul for 3 hours playing Skyrim. So that's 3 p.m. today. And then on Sunday after Colin's Sunday brunch at 3:00, I will be doing Warhammer Sunday where I'll be making still more of these little fuckers. There you go, millions of them to build. So more of them will get built, and then obviously it's Cole, Chris, and Ed. And on from there.
Yeah.
But that's going to do me. So, very much everybody for watching. Do stay tuned.
Forgotten about me, or is it me?
Oh, hang on. What?
Did you just forget about me because you went through?
Oh, you know why? It's because it only shows 3 of you on the side, and it's like it's not showing me everybody. It's just...
Yeah.
Sorry, Vincent. It's not showing me everybody. You've been quiet. I thought you'd gone.
No, I was just cleaning up because I've done what I wanted to do tonight.
But, as your little model avoider, what are you going to be up to this week then, dude?
I'm putting the B1 to the side for a bit now that it's got landing gear because it's just going to be painting of hatches and stuff like that from now on anyway, some boring stuff. So I want to.
I've been working on it for at least 3 years. Break from it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's always been a slow project, but I wanted to get to a point where 90% of the parts are done and painted, and we're getting there. So I need a short break from it. I'm probably gonna do some work on the Falcon.
Cool, because I know you taking a short break is to go and build something equally just as hard and complex, like a tank transporter or something like that.
Yeah,
that's your depressurization build.
Yeah, I just need to put the doors on that one and clear coat it and be done with it, to be fair.
Glue the fucking doors on.
You're supposed to stick the bloody doors on.
Now that Colin has a computer, we're probably looking at starting up our D&D sessions.
Oh, mate, you were hard to try to teach me video gaming. What possibly can go wrong?
Now it's D&D, not video game.
Yeah, that's basically going to consist of, well, it's with a virtual desktop, so that's going to be interesting to teach that.
You don't intend monetizing that, Vince, do you, mate? Because I know you're going to fail miserably beforehand, mate.
I don't know. We're doing it over the Sprue Crew, aren't we?
Yeah.
So
that should be fun.
But yeah, anyway. The idea is it's going to be me as an experienced player DMing it, some other people who have played it before, and then Colin as the complete novice. So
complete something, I'll give it. Anyway, lads, that's going to do us. I've not missed anybody else, have I now? Thanks to...
Nope.
I've got your... Yeah.
Lewis has just come in and he's going.
I know. It's hi everyone. Yeah, you've made a mess of that one, Lou.
Yeah.
Hi, mate.
Don't worry.
But yes, thank you everyone for watching. Do take care. I will see you at 3 p.m. In just 10 minutes time or something. But until next time, take care of yourselves. Go make something. Go be awesome and wash your fucking hands.
Yeah.
Take care,
say that.
Pete. Thanks for
take
taking
care.
us company.
Night, everyone.
Take care, and we'll see you all soon.
Night.
Adios, amoebas. And
Clap it on.